Hey guys, and welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025. I'm Sean BM behind the screen right now, and we are watching the ceremonial show for the China qualifier. Because this is a live event, as you can see right there, we have the stage, we have the audience, and I think we're about to witness an amazing start to the show compared to the usual SWC stream where you get to see me and we get to see the matches. But here is more than that. So sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show that the China side of Comtos has prepared for us here. And I wonder what we're gonna see before we get to see the matches, okay? Welcome to the stream, guys. You guys are having a good weekend so far over there? Yo, that is some crazy cosplay right there, boys. Wait, who's that? Hold up. Is that Oliver? Nah. Is that really Oliver? Ain't no way, bro. Alright, let's see who's next. That is the Devil Maiden. I see the suitcase. The suitcase girl. Alright, she can put me in the bag for sure, bro. Oh, we still have more. We still have more. Who's next? We got... I think that is the Twin Angel. For sure, for sure. It'll be great if we get to see Ethna too, right? Because Ethna is literally in the background right now. Oh, we got everyone now. We got the suitcase girl. We got the Oliver. And cosplay in summer's event is always top tier. Remind me of the World Final held in Japan, and you get to see all the cosplayer in real life. And my mind was properly blown. So pretty. It's crazy. And that is the cosplay show. Oh my god, that was beautiful. But hey guys, welcome properly once again to the Summoners Warrior Championship 2025 China Qualifier main round. So a couple weeks ago, during the whole prelim rounds, we had the China prelim to select the top 8 players for the China Qualifier main rounds. And today, we're trying to find out who from the China region will be moving forward to the World Final. So it's going to be very exciting because these are some of the strongest players in the China region, one of the strongest region in Summoners as well. And I think we had, for a very long time in Summoners Warrior Championship 2025, we have one female player in the China qualifier main round. So I'm kind of excited to see if she's going to make it to the World Final, because for the longest time, we only have male player in Summoners Warrior Championship 2020 from all the way many years ago. I think we had female players from time to time back then, but I can't remember a female player made it to the World Final. So maybe this year, the China region, we are going to have a female player make it to the World Final. So guys, sit back, relax, and today we're gonna have a fun show for you guys, because they are very, very strong. And the meta is kind of changing once again, because when we start the SWC 2025 journey, we had some sort of a She-Hulk meta together with like the Fire Megumi and the Josephine. And then as the qualifier develop, people have to try to find out a way to counter the meta. And we see less of Fire Megumi. We are seeing more of even the Chandra Cigar Villager being brought back in the middle of the World Tournament, because You have to keep develop new counterplay for all these new things that people are trying to do in SWC 2025. Because you can see in the RTA statistic, we can see that Shiho, Oliver, Ciara are like the top most picked unit in RTA right now. Doesn't matter the win rate. Okay, it doesn't matter, but they're so popular because they can be pivoted into turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, and when they go first, they are so dominating. It's so hard to get out of control, and it can be paired so well with whatever LD5 people are using nowadays as well. There's so many strong LD5 in the meta too, because together with like the Oliver, the Shiho, the CLC, Gianna being still one of the most popular LD5 in the game to solidify the CC meta being still very strong. And enough of me yapping about RT statistic. Let's go back to the China stage to witness another amazing performance. Whoa.
好的，非常感谢我们的舞蹈演员们为我们带来的精彩演绎。刚刚的舞蹈真的是用洒脱与自由来诠释了我们江湖人士的豪迈、豪情万丈啊！
Guys, I would love to translate for you guys what's going on the screen right now, but I also can't, okay? So bear with me. And enjoy the opening show for the China main round, okay?
舞台气息也逐渐染上古韵悠长，听古琴声一响。
You may think I know, but I don't.
接下来，请欣赏表演《剑水龙吟》。
Whoa, more performance. Let's go.
好的，非常感谢刚刚为我们带来的这一曲《剑水龙吟》。墨与剑，柔与刚，在这方舞台上谱写出了一首动静相结合的修行长歌。刚刚一曲落幕，恰如修行者历经了千锤百炼，终于抵达真正的对决之境。就像今天的召唤师们，唯有不断磨砺演技，才能踏上属于自己的荣耀之路。接下来，属于召唤师们的真正较量即将正式开始。好的，那么经过了精彩的热场环节，现在我非常荣幸的宣布 SWC 2025中国选拔赛正式开始。首先，请允许我为大家隆重介绍出席本次比赛的8位顶尖召唤师，他们每一位都是实力超群的高手。首先，第一位善于应对危机，他首次登上 SWC 舞台，初生牛犊不怕虎，他的表现值得我们每一个人期待。有请。第二位选手爱钓鱼的孩子，那么他同样是 SWC 的新面孔，这位新秀又将带来怎样的表现呢？让我们一同拭目以待。
Guys, I wish I know what she's saying, but I'm pretty sure she's introducing the player to the stage.
2022年世界总冠军得主，实力早已得到世界认可，同时也是本届赛事的热门夺冠选手。第4位选手半只青蛙，他拥有着丰富的大赛经验，更是 SWC 2024世界总决赛的参赛选手，赛场经验就是他的底气。
Bro is wearing shorts and Crocs. That is crazy.
他是本次赛事最大的黑马，在预赛中他以绝对优势击败了2届冠军选手，势头正盛。下面第6位选手龟，他是传奇级别的存在，曾拿下 SWC 2019、2023 2届世界总冠军，去年更是掌握世界总决赛的亚军，实力堪称天花板。
Last year runner-up.
第7位选手心宽体瘦的淡颜，他也是 SWC 赛场的新面孔。
We have 2 world champions on the stage right now, guys.
独特风采。
And one of them won from home. People will work from home. Tars won from home, okay? Oh, let's go!
那么今天他会带来怎样的精彩表演呢？让我们一起为他加油！好的，那我们8位召唤师已经整装待发，蓄势以待了。现在我们的荣耀之战正式打响。好的，让我们把热烈的掌声送给这8位顶尖强者。那么接下来呢，就请把舞台和我们的精彩赛事交给我们的解说天团吧，让他们把后。
And that was the opening show, guys. And that was absolutely incredible because I think every year for the China main round, we have like a proper show, okay? Not just like me here sitting here yapping for you guys, but we have a proper show that with dancing and with player introduction and all the good stuff as well in between. So I think the actual matches should be happen very, very soon here. But I hope you guys enjoyed the show, the dancing and everything in between. That was absolutely incredible. And the bracket for today, the information for the show should happen very, very soon here. So welcome to the stream. You guys are having a great weekend over there. But the best part is you guys are spending time with us in SWC 2025. So here is once again the overview for SWC 2025. We are done with the preliminaries and now we are starting all the main cup first with the China main round, and then we also have APAC Cup, Europe Cup, America Cup, and the final happening in Paris. So the dates for all the cup are on the screen right now. First is going to be the China qualifier main round. In I think 2 weeks we have the Europe Cup and then the America Cup and APAC Cup in October, ending with the World Final in November. For the China qualifier main round, for the first place, is going to be $8,000. We also have prizes for the second, the third, and the fourth place as well. And in the main round, it is going to be single elimination. No more double elimination, no more lower bracket anymore. And once again, guys, for SWC 2025, we have the prediction event in game at the moment and in the future as well. So remember to predict for your favorite player every single cup, every single round to earn yourself amazing rewards like all attribute legendary scroll, Devilmon, LD score, reappraisal stone, and all the juicy rewards. And remember, every single live stream, there will be coupon codes that give you guys SWC emblem for you to exchange in the shop event for even more rewards. Scrolls are everywhere, guys. So more LDs, more all attribute, more Devilmon for you guys to enjoy. And here is going to be the bracket for today's show. We have the quarterfinal leading to the semifinal and the grand final. Both players in the grand final will qualify for the world final. So today, we're trying to find out 2 players to qualify for the world final. No second chance, no lower bracket, none of that stuff anymore, okay? If you lose today, it's over for you. So it's going to be very, very intense. But the moment you make it to the grand final, you are guaranteed to make it to the world final. The grand final is going to decide who is going to win the first place prize, $8,000, and who's going to get the second place prize, $4,000. That is a whole lot US dollars. So the first quarterfinal match is about to happen very, very soon here. Sit back, relax, grab a drink, grab a snack because the match is about to be intense. You won't have time to go grab a second snack, okay? And hey, let's get ready for the first match. Right here, the first player is going to be Ask, and he had an incredible win rate in SWC 2025. Look at that, only 1 loss so far. He beat Bear, he beat Lin, and he's a new challenger. The second player is also a new challenger, Mr. BIG.C. I don't know what C stands for, but I'm for sure know it's gonna be big. For the prelim, he did not do a very good job right there. However, he still made it through, and he's gonna be rocking Oliver, Shiho, Zera too. And I wonder, he's going to be able to beat Ask. And that's going to be a very intense first start for 2 new challenger. Okay, being a new challenger doesn't mean that you're going to be a weak player, all right, guys? Look at Ask. Look at the win rate he's rocking. That is actually pretty intense. So let's cheer for them. If you vote for us, if you vote for BIG.C, then you know this is time for you to spam in the chat. They might be watching the stream right now, putting up the chat to see all the international fan cheering for them. And that's going to be a very big mental boost for these 2 players. Also, we have, I think, a lot of players from the BIG clan guild in China because we got, like, I think in total, like 6 players from the big guild, and 3 of them made it to the China main round, if I'm not wrong. So if they move on to the world final, they'll be repping their guild as well, the BIG, the big guild. And surprisingly, the female player that you guys saw earlier is actually the guild leader. Crazy, right? So the guild leaders are watching as well, cheering for them in the live event itself. So it should be very intense, should be very crazy. Let's see what kind of counterplay they can bring to the Oliver, Shiho, Ciara, because we know those are the most popular unit, not even in the actual RTA ladder, but also very, very popular in the competitive scene. RGB is on the rise, guys. The pre-ban might be LD, but the first pick that people are trying to steal is always in between, like the Oliver, the Shiho, the Ciara, because they do so much in one single unit. The first match is about to happen very, very soon. So let's get ready for the match between Ask and BIG.C. Here we go. The pre-ban is between Oliver and the Dark Monkey King. First pick for Big C is Zeratul. First pick for us is Narsha and Hey Gang. Now that is something brand new right there, and I like to see that. First pick Narsha is pretty crazy. Over there, we have speed lead from Big C and a unit that can single target strip. Single target strip is a very good counter to the Hey Gang first pick because you can manipulate the enemy turn order by stripping the unit that you want to move first. So we have 3 single target strip coming out for Big C, and over there, As is going for the Narsha first pick with the Hey Gang. I wonder what kind of buffer he's gonna go for the Dark Nezuko as well. Oh my god. I can actually copy that draft. Never mind, I can't do that anymore. We have the light puppeteer for the attack buff together with the Narsha. We have Miying as well for the buff. Miying also counter unit that can stun really well, and he can delete a unit with a single violent proc, so that can be very scary. And over there for Big C, we are seeing Molong and Rakuni for the last pick for more single target damage, and Gale Ni is getting picked up by Ask for healing and also to counter the turn 1 damage coming from Molong and Mouse. This is one of the most unique draft I've seen in SWC between these two players. We have the Molong banned now. We have the Narsha being banned now. Speed lead for Big C into Mouse, Rakuni, and Zera to a lot of single target damage. But that Gaelnir is going to fully enjoy the buff from both sides of the table to heal that Miying all the time. You see that? Damage from Mouse being completely negated by the Gaelnir healing. More damage coming out onto... No damage was dealt whatsoever. Zeratul coming in. All the damage is being hard countered by the Gaelnir at the moment. Kovaci, immortal at this point. And now more buff coming from Kovaci. All that turn from Big C completely meaningless in the face of Gaelnir healing. That is crazy. Because how can Big C do any real damage? Meanwhile, Miying is gonna go. Oh, the attack buff was stolen right there. Could have been a dead Zeratul with that attack buff, but the Miying could not do enough damage to finish off the Zeratul. However, he's gonna do a lot of damage, and there's not a lot of healing coming from Big C. There is a Rakuni healing, but I don't think that is just gonna be enough, and there's nothing that can be done to Ask team because of the Gaelnir healing. Zeratul is about to go down. Zeratul will go down, and Big C biggest damage is gone. Gaelnir's stat is still high, and there's nothing that Big C can do to stop this Miying from just doing so much work. Look at that attack bar. Look at that damage coming from Miying right now. What can Big C do? Gaelnir, 4 stack, massive healing every single time. And there is no AoE damage for Big C to waste all the stack away because his entire team is single target. And Gaelnir is extremely good into the single target team right here. Attack buff coming out from Kovaci. Beautifully drafted by Ask with the best team possible against Big C. Once again, this Mouse doing so much of nothing. That is crazy. Beautiful last pick by Ask. Did not get banned out and worked wonders against Big C. Round 2 between Big C and Ask. The Gaelnir took the show. I wonder what they're gonna do for the game 2 here. Last round pre-ban was Oliver and Dark Monkey King, but it seems like Ask doesn't play the Oliver or the Dark Monkey King. He doesn't need that. We have the Gianna and we have the Joe Gun getting pre-ban from both players. Even though he first picked Hey Gang, he still pre-ban the Gianna. First pick for us is going to be the Zeratul. Steal the Zeratul away from Big C. Big C is gonna lock in the Oliver Mouse with the single target once again, and Us is flexing the Gaelnir early. He will lock in the Gaelnir early together with a Layla for some AoE slow debuff, which is very good against the Oliver Mouse, both being wind and water. So what's going to be the counterplay? Are we seeing a Juno and it's going to be Rakuni and Molong. Big C Seems like he's a very dedicated player to the single target strategy. And Ask seems like he did his homework very, very well against BIG.C. He got all the counterplay ready to go. And he's using some of the more niche LD5 as well. And with the Miles Raccoon on the field, there might not be Leo last pick, and the Nasha is gonna get much more validated together with the Vanessa for the revive. Very good against single target snipe here. We might even have like a minus 25% damage from water on the Vanessa if Ask did his homework. We have a Chiwu last pick here to lock in the second speed lead, also to counter the one speed situation coming out from Ask. And that's gonna supplement the Oliver draft with the AoE strip. So what is gonna be the ban here? It's gonna be the Oliver ban, it's gonna be the Vanessa ban. So Ask will let the enemy strip into the damage. But we have the BIG.D here to counter the turn 1 damage. The Chiwu is gonna waste all the stack immediately, but the Chiwu is actually slower, and maybe even on despair. We have the stun onto the... We actually had a stun. I can't believe it. He stunned Win. But a lot of damage is being a bunch of nothing once again coming out from BIG.C, but maybe this is gonna be enough. The Molong coming in with the AoE, land a stun, but that is about it. All the combo the BIG.C did not really do a whole lot. Now Nasha's gonna take her first turn here. We have more. It is a vile Gale near to get more stacks as quickly as possible, and that once again completely nullify the damage from this water sky server. More damage coming out. Finally, here comes the real damage, and right now the damage gonna be enough to take out the Layla. But Zeros with Nasha are not pushed over. They do so much damage as well. The Molong's in a lot of trouble. Here comes the Nasha damage. Beautifully done. Executed the Molong as well. Reckless assault. Very reckless indeed. And now the mouse gonna be the solo damage, but Nasha is very good at doing slow debuff. That's gonna take away the damage, but switch to the Chiwu, leaving the defense break. Oh, the Zeratul lost the turn to the stun of the mouse. Rakuni take away the debuff of the Chiwu. More damage coming out from the mouse. Getting healed immediately by the Gaonia. Getting healed once again by the Gaonia. Nasha. More debuff coming out as well. The slow, very scary. The defense break. The violent proc from the Nasha. Take down the mouse immediately. And GG Ask with his Gaonia Nasha combo. Doing really, really well against BIG.C single target strategy. Like, personally, I would love for Molong to get a W. To be honest with you guys, we don't see Molong very often. And we get to see him a little bit, but he just vanished. But also, I'm a Nasha owner, so seeing Nasha getting W in the competitive stage, very cool. We have a Sonya pre-ban. That seems very, very targeted right there by Ask. A Sonya pre-ban, but Sonya is also one of the best single target sniper in the game, and that fit right into BIG.C strategy. So he kind of took that out of the way immediately. We have Oliver first pick once again. Over there, we got the Fire Megumi getting first pick by Ask. Very good to cut in between the enemy unit. So what is going to be the counterplay coming out from Ask right here? I'm pretty sure BIG.C should have maybe pre-banned the Galnead because he took away all the damage that he could do. We have the Oliver Mouse Rakuni. So doing the same thing without seeing any improvement, I'm not sure if that's the play from BIG.C right there. Like, we clearly saw that the strategy could not really work out against Ask, and BIG.C is back asking for more, pretty much. But now we get to see the Ethna, no longer Molong. Okay, Ethna is on the field, and maybe that's gonna be enough. We have Automel being drafted to counter Ethna. That is the textbook draft right there. We have AoE coming out from us as well with the Light Monkey King. Rakuni getting banned out. Fire Megumi getting banned out. I mean, Oliver could technically control the entire enemy team. Technically. But here we go, guys. Mouse going in. Big stun onto the Zeratul. Ethna with the shadow. No defense break. Getting countered by the RML. Can he stun? He will not land a stun, and he will eat more damage than RML. AoE coming out. Where is the accuracy from BIG.C? He finally landed control on the monkey. But this girl Nia is doing so well with the healing. And the RML is being unchecked at the moment. RML doing so much work. Defense buffing himself to do even more damage. Here comes the Ethna. He's gonna have to eat this RML damage right there. Ethna's doing some damage. Defense break finally coming out, but she's getting hit by the RML as well. And the Oliver is also critting, which means more turn for the RML. We haven't seen a single stun from the RML just yet. I'm not sure if he's actually on despair. I mean, I can be pretty sure right now he is on despair. More damage coming out from the RML and the Gale Nia. Funny enough, those two are doing the majority of the damage while the Monkey and the Zeratul being hard control right now. Here comes the Ethna final turn. She got to stun the RML. She go into the RML, getting a beautiful stun right there. Maybe this game will belong to BIG.C, but Ethna is going to go down. RML is going to go down as well. As is waiting for the Zeratul to get his first turn. He's not getting that turn just yet. The Monkey's about to get a turn. The Monkey, skill 1 can stun, will not stun the Oliver. But the Zeratul is about to get a turn. Can he get it? Zeratul is not gonna get the turn, unfortunately. The mouse getting a beautiful violent to stop the Zeratul from moving with a stun. But is that gonna be enough to stop the Zeratul? It is gonna be enough to stop the Zeratul. BIG.C will get his first W. I really enjoy the draft coming from us right here because he's using a wide variety of LD5 appropriately. Okay, not spamming, appropriately. I think if he locked in like a healer cleanser in between to counter the defense break of the Ethna, that could have been even crazier. Like, imagine a ragdoll in between somewhere. I don't know. But Jogan getting pre-banned, Oliver getting pre-banned. The Dark Monkey King that kept getting pre-banned by BIG.C finally showed up in the first pick of Ask. So what is going to be the counter coming out from BIG.C? We got the Fire Megumi. We got the Zeratul. The single target draft is coming back. The Hey Gang, the Narsha came back as well from the very first match. So are we seeing the Miles Rakuni once again for this? Or are we seeing counterplay coming from BIG.C here? We saw the Chiwo, but then the Hey Gang is definitely going to block that. We have the Layla for the AoE strip slow debuff and the Rakuni for a bit of healing. It's always great to have a healer in your team just in case you want to switch to like a mid-range bruiser draft. And over there, we have the Dark Nezuko for the immunity and the cleanse to counter the Layla. We have another Layla counter coming out. But it's going to be Kovachi, it's going to be a Dark Hacker, and that's going to stop the enemy debuff at 2 debuff only. But you can still debuff the Dark Hacker team though. It's just that you cannot land more than 2 debuff. So if you land the important debuff like a stun and a defense break, it still matter a lot. And the last pick from BIG.C will be the Light Unicorn. You want turn 2? You want Bruiser? Let's do it. We have the Light Unicorn getting banned out. Narsha getting banned out. So Ass is not having a lot of damage, but we don't know what kind of build is on that Dark Monkey. But we know the Rakuni is getting that turn 1. So here we go. Zeratul is getting a turn as well. Remember, there is Kovachi and Hey Gang, which means the attack bar for our team is going to be through the roof. But the damage, there's no Gale Nia to provide the healing this time around. Here comes the Layla with the AoE, but got completely countered by the Hey Gang. No anti-cleanse, but there no stun as well because the debuff is restricted to only 2 debuff. So this Monkey cannot be further debuff with slow or stun or whatever. And the Dark Hacker with the virus gonna land a lot of debuff on the side of BIG.C. More damage coming out with attack, but the Monkey's doing a decent amount of damage as well. This Zeratul is coming in though. He's gonna do a lot of damage. This Monkey better be ready. But the damage dealt by this Monkey was already quite a fair bit. And free attack bar for us with the Hey Gang passive. Zeratul will no longer enjoy the healing from Rakuni. Rakuni going down. Fire Megumi about to go down as well. Monkey with a skill 1, no stun onto the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi did not let any debuff though, but the damage from the Dark Hacker, the healing from the Kovachi, is that gonna be enough? More stun coming out from the Dark Hacker. This hacker has led more despair stun than the Ottermel last round in one single turn, and he's landing more. This Zeratul is not doing a lot of damage. It might be a combination of this being a bruiser Zeratul, low damage, high sustain, and the monkey being very well built, very tanky as well. More damage onto the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi finally going down. Glancing coming out soon from, oh my god, Despair onto the Layla. Zeratul, is he finally bringing down the Dark Monkey? He will bring down the Dark... Oh, he will not do enough damage to bring down the Monkey because the Kovachi is going to heal the Monkey just enough to deal with the Zeratul. Could not steal the buff from the Zeratul, but this going to be more than enough to bring down the Layla. He's gonna save the strip just like the turn before. Zeratul's finally gonna bring down the Dark Monkey King, but can this Zeratul 1v3? Because I'm pretty sure the Layla is about to go down as well. Zeratul is trying his very, very best to do the damage on the enemy team, but it's just not enough at the moment because remember, Kovachi can heal as well, and the moment you have debuff, the Dark Hacker also reduce the damage of the enemy. I forgot about that part of the passive, the Dark Hacker. If you have debuff on yourself, you also receive less damage from the enemy. You can see right there, not a whole lot of damage. The Zeratul has been resisting the strip really well, and he might be able to 1v3. The Hagang is about to go down, but not quite yet. Here comes more healing coming out, but it's just not enough. Wait a minute! As he gave up with 3 units, Zeratul is gonna be the one. That is crazy. Zeratul was so dominating that As fitted around with 3 units. That is crazy. Are we seeing the Zeratul pre-ban? We gotta see the Zeratul pre-ban, right, guys? That... no way. Alright, what is gonna be the pre-ban? We have the Ethna. We finally have a Gale near pre-ban. So who is gonna be the first winner of today? First pick for BIG.C. Man, Zeratul is crazy. That self-healing, that damage, that extra turn, that extra healing, and getting stolen by us as well. There we got the Oliver Mouse Rakuni combo once again for BIG.C. So let's ask gonna do to counter this combo. Are we seeing Nasha? Are we seeing a healer? Maybe we're seeing Nasha Kovachi. Oh, we got more LD5. As is going crazy with the draft here. He is flexing new LD5 every single round at this point. And I like that. But instead of the Dark Indra, we got the Annabelle getting a third pick here into a Narsha. We got a whole lot of slow debuff for the mouse as well. So we might be seeing the light unicorn showed up for BIG.C into potentially another immunity unit to counter the AoE slow debuff coming out from the Annabelle. Or he can also go with Chiwu and go very aggressive with another strong AoE unit. What is it going to be for BIG.C here? Last 2 pick is going to be Chiwu into Cigar. He wants to control. But remember, this Chiwu, we saw it wasn't exactly very, very fast. It's probably on the Spell Vial being a bit slower. Speed tuned to the Oliver, but not on Swift, that's for sure. So what's going to be the counterplay here? Are we seeing Hagang? Are we seeing a strong AoE? It's going to be... is it going to be Ciara coming out from Ask? Or is it going to be something else entirely? What kind of counterplay? It's gonna be the Dark Nezuko, more immunity. And I think that is going to be a Chiwu ban here. He's gonna rely on everyone being on wheel and the enemy team not rocking a lot of strip if you ban out a Chiwu. What is it going to be? It's gonna be a cigar ban. It's gonna be a Vanessa ban. As is asking for the enemy to AoE strip into an Oliver control without a single fire unit. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the right play here, but first turn's gonna belong to BIG.C. That is crazy. Single resistant coming out, but the Oliver is going to enjoy the view here. Miles going in with a second turn, doing very good damage, but the Oliver will land the first reset onto the Annabelle. Can he land another one though? Because Nasha is about to get that turn. Down Nezuko is about to get that turn. He landed on the Zeratul. Nasha is going to get that turn. Landed. Oh my god. Big damage. Missed a crit onto the Oliver. But the Zeratul is going to finish off the mouse. That is crazy damage. And remember that team also reduced the cooldown of the Annabelle and the Zeratul. Zeratul have the skill 2 available. Zeratul resisted the buff block. It might be over for BIG.C. It's gonna be a big L for this one. Zeratul coming in. Annabelle with the immunity, with the skill ready. Oh my god! Another turn for the Annabelle. The meal is set up for the Zeratul and the Nasha. Nasha going straight into the Oliver, and the damage is so big. BIG.C could not handle, and that is GG. That's the Garban, which is crazy because he let the enemy strip him. He let the Oliver take the turn. He believed in his unit that they're gonna do enough, and Nasha for sure did enough. Nasha just completely just delete the mouse off the screen, like goodbye. And then Oliver could not control everybody. I mean, if Oliver get a proc in between right there, he could probably control the Dark Nezuko and everybody else as well. But you know, it didn't really belong to him. The Dark Nezuko took a turn, and voila. And the first round belongs to us. He's gonna move on to the semi-final, and we say goodbye to BIG.C. Man, the Dark Nezuko team up is pretty insane, huh? Like, you teaming up with Zeratul, who punched the enemy 3 times in a row. Giga damage. You also team up with Nasha, providing Nasha with self-speed buff, providing defense break as well. But the next round is gonna happen very soon, and the player is one of the strongest player in this entire world. I'm not over-exaggerating. It is Taurus, world champion before, rank 1 legend player before, one of the strongest players to ever live in the Summoners World multiverse, Taurus from China. But his opponent is gonna be H.FROG, another incredible player, world finalist last year, by the way. Just to remind you guys, also one of the strongest player from China, rocking a very different kind of style in the draft right there with the Diana, with the Josephine, with the Water Gojo. Is that gonna be enough to deal with Taurus? We shall find out very, very soon. H.FROG and Taurus about to go down. Do you vote for Taurus? I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys vote for Taurus. I know a lot of people are going to vote for Lest, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people also vote for Taurus as well because he's just that strong. He's just that popular. He's been around in the SWC playbook, history book for many, 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 many years. He's always been around from Legend Tournament to SWC World Final. H.FROG has a very, very strong opponent coming for him. So, no second chance, by the way, guys. BIG.C said goodbye to SWC2025, and someone else is about to say goodbye to this journey as well. So, here we go, guys. The next quarterfinal is about to happen very, very soon. And it's going to be very exciting. Taurus, if you are a next world champion, you got a big chip on your shoulder. You got to perform, right? Because everybody know who you are. Everybody know your draft. Everybody know your rules and maybe your LD5 as well. But the game has been introducing new strategy into the mix all the time, because unit like Dark Nezuko did not exist last year. it is a brand new unit that people are bringing to the table. So there are more to come. There are more unit that has been introduced into the game since Tars became the world finalist, the world champion. So the game has changed a whole lot as well between these two players, which means H.FROG can bring something new that Tars cannot anticipate. But that can also apply for Tars. He could be changing his entire play style entirely from the last time you know of him, because this game, the meta changed a whole lot. I'm saying that. I'm not joking, okay? Like in the past, I think meta changed every like 6 months or so. But now, oh boy, meta change like so frequently. And it's a bit hard for a casual player to catch up. Like the moment you learn how to draft, to navigate in one meta, and suddenly, wait, we're shifting now. We're moving into the next meta already. So it's a very hard to predict kind of environment, because just now we saw Oliver Mouse Raccoon, we saw Molong, we saw LD5 everywhere. And the amount of LD5 that are viable in RTA nowadays, a whole lot, okay? Like if you come back to the game from like 2 years ago, you think, Sean, is Ragdoll still relevant? Ragdoll who? It's crazy, right? Like we went from the bruiser meta, the ragdoll, the stuff that we think would be very, very strong from last year to this year, like ragdoll who, Chandra Cigar, Velaju who. It's really crazy. And then in between SWC, we have these midi meta as well that kind of rise up and then just fade into irrelevancy. Like the segment, the blue what do you call that thing, Jongnam, like we had those kind of being developed in the middle of like SWC season. They go up, they also go down. Like nobody used them anymore. You don't see Oliver Jongnam segment anymore. You sometimes see something like Tomoe, Layla, Heigang showed up as well. Even in the SWC environment, it's actually kind of exciting. So I wonder what Tars is going to bring to the table. Remember when he was world champion, he won it from home, right? It was pretty intense back then. He uses this little thing called Gurkha. You might remember him. You remember him? The unit that made Tars the world champion, little Gurkha. He's kind of gone now from the competitive scene. You don't really see Gurkha in the actual RTA ladder anymore as often. Like he went from being drafted every game to being drafted in no game. That's pretty crazy. So because I think nowadays there's just so many units that you debuff them, they just don't care. They like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do to me? You're trying to debuff me? We got like Juno, we got like the Wind Exorcist Association Hunter, we got the rise of Misty and Fire Monkey King, and we got once in a while every SWC brings back the Chow meta, and then nobody care about Chow after SWC end kind of thing. And nowadays we got like the Annabelle with the AoE defense break and the slow debuff as well. Like it's so diverse. I feel like being able to grasp the RTA meta for SWC, for like Summoners in general, require you to really immerse yourself into the game and play a whole lot of matches to understand what people are doing. Like, excuse me, Annabelle? I thought Annabelle is just like a siege unit. Like people are spamming Annabelle in RTA right now. It's pretty intense, okay? But no matter what meta we're going through, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No matter what meta we're living in, Oliver will still be one of the most popular unit in RTA. Crazy, huh? Oliver, still, whatever meta, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, Bruiser, CC, Cleave, like you name it. Nobody can deny the fact that Oliver just exists in every single meta. He's like a bit more popular here, he's like a bit less popular there, and then he's the most popular unit right now. Like if I pull up the SWC, the summoners with the statistic, Oliver is still crazy strong. Doesn't matter what you do. And let's see, between Tars and H.FROG, who is gonna be the stronger player? All right, the pre-ban will be between Fire Megumi and Gianna. First pick for H.FROG. What is he gonna go for? No more Fire Megumi. We have I'm not sure what these Chinese players are cooking, but I kind of like that. We got Masha first pick and Shiho getting picked next as well, together with the Layla. No speed lead. Over there, we got the El Clasico, Ciara, Jogan being first pick, but no more Gianna this time. But Taurus, I'm pretty sure he got more than one Gianna over there, okay? He got the light Gianna. He also got maybe the fire Gianna. We got the Jogan. We got the Cigar. We might even got the Veronica over there as well. But we got the segment Cigar getting picked up here for Taurus. Are we smelling a Juno coming out from H.FROG? Or are we locking in a speed lead finally? We got a speed lead from H.FROG with the Vanessa. That's going to synergize well with the Shiho, providing him a better speed lead. And also the Masha is going to enjoy the revive a whole lot. Last pick is going to be the Diana to counter all that AoE control coming out from Taurus. Diana's going to gain so much free attack bar from all the AoE that he's going to about to do. And the counterplay for the Diana, for the Layla, for the Shiho is going to be the Tianlang. So Tianlang's probably going to get banned here. And if Taurus is confident in the speed, he might be banning out the Vanessa and trying to outspeed with the Jogan against the Shiho. Here we go, guys. First match between Taurus and H.FROG is about to go down, and we are now looking at the ban phase of the draft. Going down to the last 3 seconds, they really think hard about every single ban here. It will be the Vanessa, it will be the Ciara. For Mr. Frog saw the Vanessa ban coming, so he banned out Ciara. He wants the Shiho to try to get that turn one. He go for the defense lead, not the attack lead. Let's see who's going to get turn one. The turn one belongs to the segment of Taurus. And she will take the skill from the Shiho. And the Jogan is about to take that next turn with the CO, with the strip, allowing the Tianlang to go in for the stun as well. Big stun coming out from Tianlang together with the Cigar for the pushback. Tianlang going in. Giga stun onto the Diana, but Diana's going to get out of stun with the shield, protect the team, but Cigar is going to get that turn to reset. Maybe the Layla. It will be the Masha. Get the attack bar of the rest of the enemy team. Masha will not have the defense break, but Segment will have defense break. Tianlang getting that turn, blocking so much attack bar coming out from the Diana already. Huge damage onto the Diana. Scroll trap available for the Jogan, taking... Oh, could not take away the Layla and getting that turn, pushing back the Diana. Look at the damage on the Diana, but so much debuff on the Cigar. Masha's doing good damage as well. Cigar getting an extra turn, and that's going to be put onto the Monkey, but could not get the Monkey. Beautiful stun onto the Tianlang. Taurus is controlling well, but he's being counter control, and he can't do enough damage to bring down the Diana. Very good damage, but not full attack bar. The Diana is about to get another turn though, because Taurus team is not getting enough attack bar to cut in between this Diana to stop her from moving. Jogan, skill 1, could not push back the attack bar. Diana, Tianlang getting so much debuff on him, and the Shio is gonna take down the Tianlang. Diana back to full potential, full power. Masha with the defense break is gonna go straight for the Jogan. Almost taking out the Jogan right there, but I'm pretty sure Jogan is about to go down soon to the Shiho skill as well. Nobody can stop the Shiho anymore. The Segment trying to do something to Diana, but the Shiho is gonna take down the Jogan, stun the Segment. Masha with another turn onto the Segment. Going first doesn't mean you're gonna win the show, because Diana's gonna take... Oh! H.FROG with the first win! Incredible! He took that turn too, and he managed to survive. Taurus drafted way too many counter, but he lacked damage to bring down anyone quickly enough. Round 2 between H.FROG and Taurus. Here we go. Pre-bans gonna be Layla and Jogan. First pick for Taurus. No more Layla to throw down all that nasty debuff. First pick for Taurus. What is it going to be? is going to be the Ciara. Now the Gianna is available. Will H.FROG pick an early counter to the Gianna? Oliver getting picked first by H.FROG. Is it going to be Shio? Is it going to be Masha? No more Joker on the field. Maybe Shio is not going to be... Oh, never mind. Shio is going to be the first pick once again for H.FROG. How did a man go from first picking Masha to going back to Oliver Shio? That is crazy. The balls to pick Masha first is insane. Now, locked in the Oliver and the Shio to counter the Ciara position. Gianna getting picked up. But what kind of speed contest unit will Tars go for? He's going to go for the Gianna and the Wind Twin Angel. Hagan getting picked up immediately to counter both these AoE strip, and Masha is going to follow up as well because there's no water unit on the side of Tars just yet. So what is going to be the last pick coming from Tars here? He got to find a way to deal with the speed position from H.FROG, and 5 Megumi getting picked up together with the Sonya to threaten the Shio. It might be a Sonya ban, but what kind of last pick coming out from Tars to deal with the amount of debuff coming out from H.FROG? It could be an anti-stun unit. It could be a strong bruiser fire. It's like a fire Bayak for the last pick here to synergize with the Hagang. It could be immunity if he wants to cut in between and provide a quick little cleanse for the team. Last pick for... Oh, really? Really? Last pick is going to be the Fire Ryu. Douglas getting last pick here, but he's picking Douglas into bomb unit, ban out of Ciara, letting the Sonya stay. Is he that confident that he's going to outspeed the Sonya and live just fine? Douglas last pick. That is crazy in this economy. But here we go. Sonya going first, outspeeding the enemy team. Who is the Sonya going to go for? Going to go for the Oliver. Could not take down the Oliver. And now Shiho is going to go for the stun onto the Gianna. Get the stun onto the Gianna. But is that going to be enough to stop the enemy team? Gianna's probably going to be on Swift here, looking at how fast she is. Could not take down the Masha. Masha going straight for the Gianna. If this Gianna go down, this Douglas going to start going crazy though. Here comes the damage from the Douglas. Oliver getting a turn, but enemy has full immunity, so he can't really do much. But the defense break left by the Masha is going to be enough to stop this Gianna from going any further because she's about to go down to the Douglas. Douglas is gonna trying to be stunned by the Megumi, but could not get a stun on Douglas. By Megumi, just not doing a whole lot. Could not stun the Masha, could not stun the Douglas, and now could not debuff the Masha. He is getting absolutely focused by the Masha right now. Masha doing so much damage onto the 5 Megumi. 2 win unit left. Douglas on the field. H.FROG looking really strong at the moment. AoE damage from the fire, from the Water Twin Angel, just to be met with more counter damage coming from the Douglas. But remember, guys, Sonya can actually punch through the Douglas with a skill 2, given the right opportunity. And that might happen. Might. Okay? It is still a gamble, but it is a gamble that Sonya could win if she's lucky enough. Here we go, guys. Douglas focusing onto the Sonya. Sonya skill 2 ready to go. Sonya is gonna go for the Douglas. Sonya get a beautiful crit. She won the gamble. But the gamble doesn't end here. The Masha is still on the field. And Masha with the... Oh my god! That is over. That just took away the Sonya passive. Masha could easily take down the Sonya at the moment unless the Wind Twin Angel can stop it from happening. Wind Twin Angel with the strip. Could not land a slow into the Masha. Sonya doesn't have skill 2 just yet. Sonya will have to do something to the Masha. Oh my god, the slow. But the Masha took down the Sonya. That might be over. The last unit standing will be the Wind Twin Angel. But the Masha has self-immunity. And she can sustain all these kind of small damage very, very easily. And that is GG. H.FROG will take win 2. Round 3 between Tars and H.FROG. Can H.FROG defeat the ex-world champion Tars? The Titans are SWC2025 with 3-0. Round 3. Here comes the pre-ban. What is it going to be? The pre-ban shall be the Masha that absolutely dominated Taurus for 2 games in a row. And the pre-ban for H.FROG will actually be the Shiho. First pick for H.FROG. He first picked Masha in the first game. What kind of first pick is it going to go? Oh my God. They are surprising me from game to game. First pick will be the Zima from H.FROG. That is the Fire Gianna pretty much, right? Oliver and Zabala getting picked up by H.FROG. He lost the shield for the speed contest. He picked up the Zabala to do the same thing. Second speed lead from Taurus and Ethna to counter the Zabala. What kind of speed lead will H.FROG go for? Is he baiting? Is he baiting Taurus into speed contesting just for him to pick an entire... Oh, oh my God! He baited the Ethna. Beautifully done. He got the Velajo and the Fire Bayak picked up triple fire into the Ethna. That is so good. The draft was beautiful. Oh, he got the Hey Gang. That also can counter the Ethna and the Fire Megami really, really well. But that Fire Bayak last pick is incredible into the Ethna, into the Ciara as well. Last pick from Taurus. He needs to try to get back at this. His Ethna is not looking so good right now. His last pick is going to be the Water Spectre Princess for some good damage and control. Is he gonna lock that in for a, not the first time, but a rare time, a rare side in SWC 2025? We are seeing full RGB. And the ban will be on the Ethna. Oliver getting banned now. Taurus is going to get the Sierra Joe gun into the enemy team. That looks like a very good start for Taurus if he managed to go first. But can he do it though? Oh my God, full wheel. Zabala is about to get that turn. Not looking good for Taurus. Zabala getting that turn, boosting the Zima. Zima with the AoE strip and the silence as well. That is not good for Taurus. Here comes the strip. Here comes the silence. Anti-cleanse onto the Fire Megumi. But he could not shut down the Sierra bomb ready to go. That is not looking good. Bomb's gonna plant it on the Fire Bayak. Here comes the provoke as well. But this provoke doesn't miss. It's just impossible for it to miss. I think it's not looking good for H.FROG. He managed to get that turn with the Zima, but the Zima could not control the Ciara. I think this might be over for H.FROG. He did get a good draft in there, but his main damage is out. And the second layer of damage from Taurus is coming with another bomb. And that AoE damage from the Water Spectre Princess is going to really hurt. Here we go. Look at the damage. And that is GG. H.FROG is going to lose this game. Unfortunately for H.FROG, Zima just could not perform the way he wanted him to do. Round 4 between Taurus and H.FROG. Are we seeing a comeback from the world champion? We have the pre-ban being Shiho and Jogan. First pick for Taurus. And the first pick for Taurus, it has always been Ciara, but this time it will be the Oliver. Over there, we got the Hey Gang getting picked up immediately to counter the potential Gianna coming out from Taurus. But what is going to be the follow-up for H.FROG here? That is what I call the turn 2 Korean meta. I fought that exact draft with the Helena Hey Gang first pick, but usually on the ladder you will see seeing Veramos and Leo. Will we see that coming from H.FROG? Veronica getting picked up by Taurus, and the unit that named him the world champion, Gurkha, would not be drafted by Taurus, but Veronica is going to be the one to counter the Hey Gang position. We have... Oh my God, we have the Dark Anubis, the Bay, being drafted by H.FROG for a turn 2 play. And that's going to be a lot of AoE damage. And the Diana getting picked up as well. hold up. Really now? We have Dinah getting picked up, locked in by Taurus over there, by H.FROG. Taurus with the Gianna and the Veronica. Very good turn one combination. He need another strong AoE follow-up. What is it going to be? We have the Hey Gang ban on the horizon, but H.FROG last pick, it could be a Leo. And that Leo is going to make the team really strong. It actually is going to be the Korean turn 2 meta here. Okeano's getting picked up. Very strong follow-up damage coming out from Taurus. Last pick from H.FROG. Is it Leo? Is it LD5? Is it Dark Hacker? Is it Seimei? There's so many LD5 for turn 2 play and Leo available for H.FROG. But which one will he go? Is it going to be Zenisek? That could be very strong as well. I'm speechless. H.FROG is gonna go for Minato for the last pick here. Really? Like, we know the Hey Gang's getting banned. Is it going to be like a Gianna ban and let all these turn 2 unit roam free? It will be Hey Gang Gianna ban. Taurus is going to get that Veronica strip. But remember, guys, there's always a chance Veronica to miss more than one unit. And if that happens, Taurus is in big trouble. Oh my god, what is H.FROG doing here? Here we go, full wheel, and everyone giga slow as well, which means they are so beefy. She land everything, but that defense break, the Diana, no violent proc for Diana. Okeanos will be forced to AoE stun, letting this unit go. Another round of threat state coming out from the Minato. Very good stun from the Okeanos. Minato getting another threat state. Here comes the AoE from the Water Spectre Princess, and that's gonna allow Minato to go again. Minato will force the Oki to look at Minato. Minato's gonna revenge once again on the Okeanos. Any violent proc? No violent proc yet. Veronica with the AoE. Will she do it? She needs to steal one. She let the Minato do it again. And the Diana is going to get that turn. Will she transform? Will she shield? What is she going to do? Diana is going to shield up for the team. Minato with the turn. Minato with the threat once again. No violent proc coming out from H.FROG, but this Minato is doing a lot of defense on the entire team. This shield is going to protect the team against every damage from the Water Spectre Princess. That shield absorb all the damage, and Minato once again allowed to be so useful in this round with the threat state and defense break. And Okeanos cannot look at unit. The Diana is about to get that turn. That turn's gonna be very scary. Diana's about to get that turn right there. Diana, no violent proc. Oliver finally get a turn as well. Oliver with the AoE, with control, push back the Diana. Oh my god, here we go! The Bay with the damage! The Bay with another turn! Oh my god, what's happening? What is going on? The Bay takes down the Oliver. The Bay getting tag bar. And remember, Helena is about to get that turn. Okeano needs to get a violent but to stop this Helena. Can he do it though? Okeanos with the reset. Okeanos resetting the Bay. The Bay doesn't get the skill 3, but the Bay is about to get that turn. Can this Veronica stop him? The Bay is about to move. The Bay with the skill 3. Oh my god. The Bay, Helena, they are moving. They're doing damage. Okeanos getting that stun. The shield from the Bay as well. AoE provoked from the Water Spectre Princess, but oh my god! Helena is getting a proc as well. Helena is about to transform. Is she gonna do it though? Is she going to transform? She will shield the team. The shield is gonna absorb the damage. The hand is gonna nullify the damage from the Lamila. Here comes the skill 2. Skill 2 is about to drop, but remember, Helena take less damage from water unit. Okeanos with a stun, beautifully stunned. Stop the Minato Helena from getting a turn. Minato very tanky though, not going down just yet. Helena also about to get a turn as well. Who is he gonna go for, Helena or Minato? If you let Minato go free, Minato is gonna do a lot of damage at this point of the game. He needs to get oh my god, look at Minato. He's about to get that turn. Minato going in with the skill 2. Take down the Spectre Princess. Okeanos the sea king, Okeanos. Can he do it though? He's about to get that stun though. Is he gonna do enough damage? Can he stun? He would not stun the Helena, but oh my god, Okeanos about to do it though. Okeanos with a skill 1, Okeanos with the reset. Can he take down Minato? Can Minato survive the Okeanos damage? Minato will survive. Minato will take game 4. GG. Oh my god! Minato of the Hidden Leaf Village will be the victorious monster over Okeanos. What a game, guys! What a game! Turn 2, Helena, the Bay, beating SWC 2025 World Champion. Of all things, of all the unit, is mother flipping Minato. I'm just like, wow. That's crazy. Now, that was probably one of the best game of SWC 2025. Like, hands down, one of the best game. The last moment where Okeanos failed to kill Minato with 1 HP. Oh my god. That was so beautiful. And the fact that, Taurus ignored the Minato so long. Like, the moment you AoE, you let Minato go again and again and again. He let Minato do so much because he keep AoEing the enemy team. The moment you let Minato just keep repeating the cycle, allow Minato to defense break damage, and that the Bay cut in between because Minato died. Oh my god. The Dyna died, and then the Bay cut in between. Oh my, it's just so amazing. And next up, we have a new challenger, KANGJING. Welcome to the stage. Let's see what KANGJING is gonna bring to the table, because his opponent is the world champion, the world finalist, runner-up. Look at the career, the most decked out career in SWC journey you have ever seen. He did not have a very amazing performance though. And did you know that he lost to KANGJING? Oh my god. Look at that prelim. He lost to KANGJING. This is a revenge match for Les. It's gonna be a fun watch, guys. It's gonna be a fun watch. Oh my god. It's gonna be absolutely incredible. Will Les get his revenge, or will KANGJING once again prove to the entire world that he can beat the world champion Les? A lot of you guys voted for this, okay? A lot of you guys definitely voted for Les. So it's gonna be an intense game, guys, because I think if you see the bracket, you definitely so you see that Taurus in the upper bracket, like the first half, and then Les is in the lower bracket. It's like an easy prediction event. Taurus right there, Les right there in the world final, easy. One of them is gone now. Taurus is done. He's out of SWC 2025. He's gone. And can Les stay in SWC 2025? Can this new challenger KANGJING absolutely dominate Les again? Because it happened. Guys, think about it. It happened before. Oh my god, it's gonna be crazy. What if Les also get defeated by this new challenger? This is gonna be one of the most upsetting, unpredictable SWC China qualifier main round to ever exist in the history of SWC. I can't wait, man. I'm low key rooting for KANGJING at the moment just to see if he can beat the world champion because Les is probably one of the best cook in the Summoners War kitchen. Meta over meta, it has been kind of being created. It was kind of created by Les at some point for a lot of meta in SWC or in Summoners in general. A lot of player favorite Les in the RTA replay section. All our players just kind of sneak in and see what Les is playing, and then they try to replicate that, and that suddenly become the meta. It trickled down from Les to top 100 to the general G1, G2 RTA meta for so many years. So maybe he's cooking something. Maybe he got a new strategy to counter this Oliver, this Shiho, this Ciara. But let's find out who will be the winner of the quarterfinal match 3. Here we go, guys. KANGJING against Les. First round, pre-ban. What is it going to be? Is it going to be the Oliver? Is it going to be the Shiho? Is it going to be the Ciara? It's going to be the Oliver Jogun getting pre-ban in the first match. First pick for Les. So we've been seeing some crazy first pick from Narsha to Masha to just I don't understand what's going on anymore. But over there we got a speed lead coming out from Les. Like Gojo getting picked up first for Les. KANGJING over there with a Ciara, but no more Jogun. It's gonna be the Yeonhong getting picked up by KANGJING to try to get that turn 1 away from Les. And also Les own a Yeonhong, which means it could potentially be stealing the enemy fastest unit as well. Les with the Lamila getting picked up in the middle. And Fire Megumi for the cut in between and stun as well. So what is KANGJING gonna do here? If he go first and he uses skill 2 on somebody, and that's gonna trigger the Fire Megumi to stun the follow-up, that's gonna be the Ciara. But Gianna getting picked up by KANGJING into the Dark Monkey King for some AoE defense now to counter potentially the anti-CC unit from the enemy, and also very good follow-up unit overall coming out from KANGJING right there. So Ethna is getting picked up by Les. He got the double speed lead, and Ethna could potentially outspeed the entire team of KANGJING if Rune better. And he can also lock in another strong counterplay. We might be seeing a Josephine here coming out from Les, but it's gonna be double high base speed unit coming out from Les here to counter the KANGJING team, because right now Yeonhong is the only high base speed unit, and he has to log in another speed lead if he wants to play the speed game, and that allow Les to go first and outspeed Gianna rather easily. So beautifully drafted by Les in the last 2 pick here, forcing KANGJING in a very tough position. He gotta pick a strong turn 2 unit, and that's gonna be the Wind Twin Angel coming out from KANGJING. Both immunity and slow and stun, everything in one single package, the Wind Twin Angel. And what is going to be the ban? Will Les take out Ciara and solidify his turn 1 position? It will be the Ciara ban, it will be the Ethna ban, and KANGJING is going to prey upon the downfall of that segment. But also Les could be investing every speed rune onto that like Gojo to outspeed even the Yeonhong without a speed lead. Alright, it will be the defense lead for KANGJING and speed lead for Les. Will Les go first with the like Gojo and the segment? The first turn belongs to the segment, but the second turn belongs to the Yeonhong. And the Yeonhong will lose the skill 2 and skill 3, and everybody lose immunity as well. Watch the Spectre Princess with the provoke and the branding, Fire Megami with the stun, but we could be seeing some crazy Valen proc from some of these units here. First one is gonna be Gianna, and the crazy Valen proc kind of just happened right there. Bomb onto Lamila, crazy AoE stun coming out, and got everybody including the unit without immunity. If this monkey get a turn as well, it could be really, really bad. But the Fire Megami is going to get that turn, trying to get a stun in between, but no turn for him. And the Wind Twin Angel with the immunity and the stun coming out very, very soon here. Will he do it? We save it for the Dark Monkey. The Dark Monkey is going to get boosted. Yon Hong is going to get a turn, but with any skill, the stun is coming out very, very soon from the Dark Monkey, and nobody is here to stop it. And the stun also come with the anti-cleanse. So even if the Gojo managed to get a turn in between, he won't be able to cleanse. Oh, he missed the stun on the Fire Megumi. But he managed to get all the 3 important stuns to stop the segment, to stop the Lamilia from getting a turn. Yano's being focused by the enemy. Lamilia survived the bomb but could not get a turn. The Wind Twin Angel with the AoE. Both can be very devastating for Les. Here comes the scatter shot, beautiful stun, take down Lamila, bomb coming out from the Gianna as well. But the light Gojo is about to get that turn with a cleanse available. Can he stop this light Gojo with a stun from the monkey skill 1 here? Because if the cleanse showed up, then the bomb's gonna be absolutely meaningless. He's trying to stun the Megumi instead, so it's gonna let this Gojo to get that cleanse. But Yon Hong is actually getting a turn in front of the segment, and the skill 2 can do very, very good damage on Les team. Here comes the skill 2 from the Yon Hong, and that's gonna be the Fire Megumi. Very good damage segment with the skill 2 available, but the entire team of Les have immunity, so she wasn't able to provide a lot of value even onto the Gianna. Here comes speed buff and slow debuff coming out from KANGJING. And that's going to allow him to... Oh, not a whole lot of slow debuff right there. None at all. Because that slow debuff got nerfed in the balance patch. Not being very consistent anymore. Gianna lose the turn to the stun of the Fire Megumi. But here comes the damage. Take down the Fire Megumi from the Dark Monkey. And the Yonho survive with 1 HP. With the full heal onto the Dark Monkey King. And that is GG. KANGJING will take game 1. And here comes round 2 between KANGJING and Les. Let's see what is going to be the pre-ban this time around. The pre-ban shall be the Gianna and the Ethna. First pick for KANGJING. That Vile proc Gianna not surviving the pre-ban stage. Alright guys, KANGJING first pick. What is it going to be to counter Les? It's going to be the Ciara getting first pick by KANGJING, giving the Yonhong potentially away to Les. And that's going to be the light Gojo getting picked up first by Les. But it's going to be the early Lamila first pick for Les as well with the AoE provoke and damage. Shio getting picked up by KANGJING to counter the speed position coming out from Les right there. But will he get the Yonhong as well, or is he saving the Yonhong for later? He probably gonna need a follow-up unit, maybe even a Joe gun. It's gonna be a Joe gun for KANGJING right there to further boosting the damage of the Ciara. Sekba getting picked up right there to counter the Joe gun, maybe to counter the Shio as well if he matched outspeed. Josephine finally showing up in today's show for the first time to counter the Shio. Wind Twin Angel getting picked up by KANGJING to have another AoE strip, but he definitely gonna need another follow-up here. It could be a strong water unit, it could be a strong LD unit, it could be the Dark Monkey King as well together with the Water Monkey King. But Dark Monkey King also counter the cleanse coming out from the Light Gojo and the Josephine. Last pick for KANGJING is going to be the Layla for AoE slow and anti-cleanse to counter the Light Gojo and the Josephine. Very good pickup from KANGJING at the moment. So how can Les counter this amount of debuff coming out? It's going to be the Juno getting picked up right there by Les in the last pick. Probably going to be a Juno ban here. But if KANGJING want to go first, he might have to ban out a speed lead from Les as well. So it's going to be a gamble ban from both players. Are we playing the banning out the hard counter or outspeeding? It's going to be the Juno ban, it's going to be the Ciara ban. KANGJING will lose the turn 1 position to the Gojo in the segment. But remember guys, segment has been performing flawlessly for everybody so far. First turn belongs to the segment. Can she get rid of the Shiho skill 3? And segment's gonna go for the Layla. But remember, guys, Layla turn cycling is absolutely busted, which means she can get that skill 2 back way before the segment can get the skill 3 back. Stun coming out, giving this Josephine a turn, provoking the Jogun. Layla getting the attack bar. She's gonna go straight into the Gojo, getting some debuff as well. Jogun being controlled by the Josephine, could not get the skill 3 or 2, but max res build is gonna be enough for the Lamila, surviving the provoke. And here comes the Wind Twin with the immunity, landing quad slow on the enemy. Layla, look at the attack bar. She has her skill 2 back at the moment. Shield with the quad stun on the enemy, and they're also being quad slow as well. And Les doesn't have a single healer or shielder at the moment, except for Josephine, which might go away very, very soon here due to the Jogun skill 2. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's gonna take out the Gojo to stop any potential cleanse from coming out, allowing this Lamila and Josephine to potentially violent proc on his team. Here comes the Wind Twin with the speed buff and the stun that could be used for later. Gonna skill 1 onto the Lamila. Josephine Lamila need to get that violent proc to get out of this state, but the Josephine could not get the proc. She will be further stunned by the Shiho and the Layla very, very soon here. Damage coming out. Very good damage onto Lamila. And Lamila right now is gonna be the main damage source for Lest that is not getting a turn just yet. Wind Twin Angel, stun ready to go, and that's gonna be on to the segment. The Josephine cannot get a proper turn. No turn for Les. Les is not getting the proc that he needs. Shio with another stun onto the Josephine. Jogun with the scroll trap ready to go once again very, very soon. More pushback. I think Lamila is about to go down. Layla skill 2 is happening as well. Here comes the Ghost, and that's gonna take down Lamila and get an insta turn. And KANGJING will take game 2. KANGJING, incredible performance against the world champion. Round 3, are we repeating history where he take down Les 3-0? Here we go, guys. Pre-ban. Which one is it going to be? Is it going to be the Layla? Is it going to be the Light Gojo? Gojo pre-ban. Here comes the pre-ban. The new judge leading 2-0 against the world champion. Potentially the most upsetting match in the show. Jogun getting pre-ban. Less. It was big here. Perfect. Last. Gojo get in the CR. I think we are getting some loss. Let me check with the team real. Yeah, we might be having some bad connection here, guys, but let me check with the team. It should be fixed very, very soon. We good now, guys? Yeah, we got a little bit of a connection problem, but I think we should be okay. I think. But anyway, guys, back to the show. And we are having... Oh my god, KANGJING is swapping draft once again. We got the Gianna. We got the Zeratul getting picked up by KANGJING right there. Over on left side, we have 2 speed contest unit that's going to be countered by the Tian Lang potentially. But so Tian Lang is going to get banned out, but I'm not sure how KANGJING is going to be able to deal with the amount of turn 1 coming out from Les, unless that Gianna is insanely built to survive. We got Light Gojo being banned. KANGJING is letting Les control him with Oliver and the Ethna stun and the Yeonhong strip. All right, guys, here we go. First one belongs to the Ethna with a shadow doing very good damage. Yeonhong follow up with another round of damage. And I think Gianna is in a lot of trouble here. Masha is about to get a turn. He needs to get this damage. He needs to get the Oliver through. Oh, that is not a good start. Oliver needs to do something here. Oliver get the attack bar down, get a turn. And he's going to get the 0-2 down as well. But here comes the Vanessa with the defense break. Sierra with the bomb as well. And that defense break is going to be onto the Ethna. Ethna is available to be taken down by the 0-2. But the Sierra is going to do the job with the bomb. And that's going to do so much damage. That is going to take down the Ethna. Wait, hold up. He needs to finish the job. The Yeonhong is about to get a turn, and the Yeonhong can actually bring the Ethna back. He will finish the job. 0-2 is going to heal himself back a little bit. But Oliver to do some more damage. His team here. Gianna's going to go down, but it's going to bring. But Oliver is going to bring out entirely. He missed the reset onto the Gianna right there. And can he control the 0-2? 0-2 is about to turn. Oh, could not control and keep the control chain onto the Sierra. 0-2 about to move, not looking good for and 0-2 is going himself with a nice bonus heal from the passive. Here comes the but no proc for the 0-2. Unfortunately, Sierra about to move. Sierra no proc as well, which means John can back with hell, and the Gianna is about no more revive. This time from the Vanessa. Here we go. Yeonhong with the finishing damage. Defense break coming out. I think the Oliver is about to get the big reset back. But he needs to get another turn here. He doesn't get it. 0-2 with the damage onto the Masha. And the Sierra also getting another bomb coming out very soon here. Another bomb is coming out from the Sierra. And that's going to land onto the Oliver. Masha will lose her beast to the Sierra default attack. That is not looking good for Les. Not enough damage to bring down the Sierra, but this might be enough coming out from the Yeonhong. Could not bring down the 0-2, and the revive is back on the Vanessa. This turn is so important. He takes out the 0-2, but not entirely. The bomb is gonna take that turn away from the Oliver. The Masha have to finish off the 0-2 here. The Masha will take down the Sierra instead. 0-2 is gonna get that turn with the glancing debuff. He won't be able to get his maximum potential. Here we go. 0-2 with the damage. Attack buff. Can he crit onto the Masha? He will crit and take down the Masha. But the Oliver together with the Yeonhong is going to be enough to control the 0-2 here. Oliver getting a violent pro as well. Oliver absolutely controlling the 0-2. And this is GG. Les finally get a game against KANGJING. The comeback is starting from this point on. Round 4 between KANGJING and Les. Will this be the final game? Can Les come back with a beautiful reverse sweep? First pick for KANGJING. I don't think the no high base speed unit was working out too well for KANGJING though. It might have to lock in the Yeonhong early on. KANGJING with the first pick is going to be the Sierra, giving the Light Gojo and the Yeonhong away to Les. How can he deal with this situation here? Is he going to take the Oliver? We don't have Shiho. We don't have Ethna. We lost the Yeonhong to the enemy. We're going to pick up the Gianna here. But how are we going to survive the turn 1 pressure coming out from Lest? It's going to be the early Tian Lang going to pick up to deal with the Yeonhong and also the attack bobs option of the Light Gojo. Very strong coming out from KANGJING. We got the Fireback. We got the Josephine. The Bruiser position is locked in for Les. It's going to be the Fire Bayak and the Josephine to deal with the stun and also provide healing and defense back for the team as well. A lot of healing and cleansing from Les. How will KANGJING deal with it? He will have the Jogun, but he need a strong pick here. Will be a Shizuka, very good unit coming from Kong, and Lamila getting picked up as well. Solid last 2 pick coming out from KANGJING. Seeing how Les doesn't have any increased time, those 2 units are extremely dangerous. Even if Les Cigar or something can provide increased cooldown time, it might be too late in the last pick here. It will be bad now, and these 2 warrior unit will shine really well. Juno getting picked up to deal with the debuff coming out from the Shizuka and Lamila. That might be bad now pretty much immediately here coming out from KANGJING. And Les able to control the Gianna, even with the Josephine on the field, it is still one of the more annoying units to deal with. It will be the Fireback ban. KANGJING with Lamila, he will let the Juno stay. Can he bring down a Juno with the damage? Here we go, guys. Locked in the speed lead for both players. First turn definitely gonna belong to the Yeonhong. I'm not sure if KANGJING made the right move, but the Juno is gonna be one big hurdle for this Sierra Gianna combination. Les might have the upper hand here. AoE damage coming out from the Tian Lang. Not a whole lot. No crazy stun as well. More control coming out from the Light Gojo. Juno's about to get that turn to bring out the Sierra. The major counter to Les. Juno is the Sierra. Looking at the Gianna getting absolutely controlled. Josephine is getting that turn, but not a whole lot of value here. Not looking good for KANGJING. The Sierra is about to go down. He needs to get a lot of bomb value out of his unit. Here comes a strip from the Juno. And that is a dead Sierra right there. Things are looking really good for Les. Even if he popped the skill 3, it's kind of meaningless now. Just gonna further fuel the Juno and the Josephine. Here comes the skill 3. Not sure if that's going to do anything because that's just going to heal the team, allowing the Josephine to get another turn with the shield on. That will keep the Gianna alive with the soul protection. But we do have a lot of strip coming out from Les from every single unit soon enough. Here comes Juno with more damage onto that Gianna. Gianna finally get a turn with the strip and the bomb and the stun. But is that going to be enough to stop Les? Gianna with the proc, with the bomb, with the AoE stun available. He will land that stun on 3 different units, and the bomb is going to stick onto the Gojo. Tian Lang will have to provide a lot of value here in terms of damage output. And here we go. Big damage onto the enemy team. Juno is about to finish off that Gianna. Josephine trying to do her best. Can he get the revive? Nope, he can't get the revive. And the Josephine's definitely going to get that beautiful turn and an extra shield coming out from the Josephine to provoke, to control, to protect. She's doing everything for Les. Very good turn coming out from Les right there. 4 unit on the field for him. KANGJING down to his last 2. Sierra coming back to life, but does it mean much? He can land a bomb. Can he finish off that Yeonhong with that bomb? Even if he can, how can this single Shizuka do anything? Oh my god, that bomb might not even be able to finish the... And that is GG. Les comfortably taking game 4. Game 5 for Les and KANGJING, who will be moving on to the semi-final between Les and KANGJING. Is it going to be a reverse sweep for Les, or will KANGJING finally overcome the champion once again? I think KANGJING definitely have to steal that Yeonhong away from Les. He gave the Yeonhong to Les, and every game Les has been dominating. We have the Oliver, we have the Jogan getting pre-banned. First pick for Les. Will he pick up the Yeonhong first to take it away from KANGJING? I feel like that is the unit that decide the fate between these two players. And first pick for Les will be the Ciara. KANGJING no longer having Ciara, no longer having Oliver. He has the Vanessa, he has the Fire Megami available to him. Fire Megami getting first pick for KANGJING. But what kind of follow-up, what kind of speed contest unit does he want to go for? Does he gonna go for the Shiho first pick? Or will it be the Yeonhong? Ooh, Yeonhong getting first pick with the Fire Megami as well. Let's know that this was about to happen. He got to play with Yeonhong 2 games in a row. Will have to fall to the enemy at some. So he has that light Gojo play. He now Shiho to play with, and the Shiho is gonna get picked together with the Fire Bayak. It will be the Fire Bayak for Les. And KANGJING is gonna lock in the Gianna position to try and speed, but he definitely a not speed lead right now, or a unit that can counter the Shiho and the Fire Bayak. Are we going in with the Josephine to counter the Shiho early on, provoke the Bayak? Very good unit as well. Or are we going in with Lamila for some crazy AoE follow-up damage? It will be the Dark Monkey King for KANGJING, which means Les can potentially go for Segment Ethna. And on the speed list will be the Joseph counter, the Gianna. But is that the best play against the anti-cleanse of the Dark Monkey King? But the Joseph is going to be picked up last. It might be another counterplay here. It could be the Heigang. It will be the Shizuka. Very good counterplay for Les right there. KANGJING need another AoE control unit that can counter both these things. It could be Sagara. It could be another speed lead. But he definitely need to control them well. It will be the Wind Twin Angel. Can be a very good control, but can lose to a single Violent proc. All right, guys. The last pick was locked in. The fate will decide which one of these players will move on to the semi-final. Here we go. What is going to be the plan? The Fire Megami is not looking so good at the moment against Les, and it will be a Josephine ban. Will be the Wind Twin Angel ban. KANGJING will get the better speed lead, but can he go first against the Shiho? But remember, KANGJING control doesn't have increased cooldown time, which means he's very vulnerable to a single Violent proc from Shizuka, from Fire Bayak. But maybe RNG will smite upon him. Can he land every single strip stun? Here we go. First turn for the Gianna. He will land every single one of them. But remember, guys, this is Summoners or Sky Arena. The sky is the limit. You never know what's about to happen. Here we go, guys. Damage focus on the Shizuka. He know that unit is trouble. Here comes the defense break. Is he going to save it for later? Is he going to use it now? He's going to use it now for the damage onto the enemy team. It's so scary. KANGJING, he is praying. Les is also praying. Who is going to get the first Violent proc here? Fire Megami going in. Attack by pushback. No Violent proc for Les. He's now vulnerable to another layer of damage coming out. But Les is... KANGJING is not doing enough damage fast enough against Les. He's so tanky. Bomb coming out. Who's it going to be on? It will be on the Shiho. He needs to focus the damage onto the Shizuka. Shizuka eating all the damage. He needs this monkey to crit. The monkey will crit. The monkey will take down. The monkey will get a proc. Can he stun the Fire Bayak? Monkey going in with a skill 1. And the target shall be the... Oh my god! The resistance from the Fire Bayak. But the Fire Megumi can also get that turn. Fire Megumi looking for a target. And that is going to be a Fire Bayak, but no proc for Fire Megumi. Fire Bayak has the skill, can heal ally. They also do good damage, and that's gonna be Ciara getting healed. Very good damage. Not enough to bring down the Fire Megumi though. Ciara as well. But the Shiho is gonna get that turn 2, and Shiho have the skill 3 to protect himself against the bomb damage. Ciara finish off the Fire Megumi. Ciara getting an additional turn. That is not looking good for KANGJING. He doesn't have anything to stop this entire team. Very good damage. Silence coming out from the Fire Bayek. KANGJING do it. Silence will land onto the Hong. He needs to take away. Oh! He took away the right. And to take away the protect of the beautiful Star Dark Monkey King. Shio's about to go down. There's no denying that that bomb is going to be more than enough to take down the Shiho. Gianna can shift the target next to the Ciara or the Fire Bayek. KANGJING is one step closer to getting to the semi-final of the China main round, defeating the world champion last. Here we go. KANGJING with the skill 2 of the Dark Monkey take down the Fire Bayek. And that might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Can Ciara do it though? Ciara land that bomb, Ciara land that turn, but Ciara doesn't have that extra turn. It is GG KANGJING taking away the world champion from the China qualifier main round to qualify for the semi-final. GG. And that is the third quarterfinal match in the China qualifier main round. And KANGJING took away the world champion from us. Say goodbye to your prediction, boys. Because you know, I know we voted for the same person. And I gotta say, your prediction is pretty cooked, just like mine. But congratulations to the 1% that voted for KANGJING. You got it. You got him. You believe in him, and he proved you right. Congratulations, guys. And now, here we go. We are moving on to the fourth quarterfinal of the China qualifier main round. Guys, your prediction. I'm sorry. But hey, we get to see new faces in the world final. No more less, no more Tars. We are finally witnessing the new age of China Summoners professional competitor. Is it going to be H.FROG? Is it going to be Ask? Is it going to be KANGJING? They're new, they're fresh, they're going to bring new ideas to the table. But we're going to find out who in the last quarterfinal matchup is going to move on to the semifinal. And I hope that we will not have any more audio issue with me, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to check with the team to see if the audio is all right. And I hope it's going to be all good for you guys over there watching at home right now. We got BIG.D in the fourth quarterfinal match right here with us. He beat AJ, he beat Big P, and he's the Big D. He's gonna be representing the Big Guild in this round. But his enemy is none other than BIG.J. BIG.J is guild leader, the new challenger. She is gonna show the world that there will be the first female world champion in the world final very, very soon here. So you voted for BIG.J, you voted for BIG.D. It is 10 for them because I know a lot of players voted for Les, a lot of players voted for Tars, but who voted for BIG.J and BIG.D? All right, guys, it is about to happen. The fourth quarterfinal to find out the last player in the semifinal happening very, very soon here. So grab your drink, grab your snack, because the final match of the quarterfinal is about to happen. Who will be fighting KANGJING, the Titan Killer, the champion conqueror in the semifinal? Is it going to be BIG.D? Is it going to be BIG.J? We're going to find out very, very soon in the last quarterfinal match. Hopefully it's going to be smooth, no tech issue, and we're going to move on to the semifinal after that very, very soon, guys. we're about to end the quarterfinal. Wow. No coming back, by the way, guys. We are very used to the double elimination format in the prelim. But in this format, it is all single elimination. So all the people who lost earlier, it's over for them. We stopped their journey in SWC 2025, and we welcome the new age of Chinese SWC player in 2025. It's so exciting because I think every year you see Taurus, you see less, you know they're gonna win, you know they're so strong, they dominate. But if every year is the same faces, isn't that boring? But now today we get to see new faces in SWC 2025. Last year we saw less against Kalen Bao, but maybe this year we're gonna see BIG.J against Kalen Bao in the World Final. You never know about that. I don't even know if Kalen Bao is gonna make it through the APAC Cup. Think about it. If Taurus and Les can be defeated in the quarterfinal of the China main round, maybe Kalen Bao will be defeated in the APAC Cup as well. Because these new players, they're so strong. They're catching up to the world champion. They know their box. They know their strategy. They have impeccable drafting as well. So who to say that Kalen Bao is going to be the APAC champion? Right, guys? But now let's put our focus back to BIG.D and BIG.J. All right, guys, BIG.D and BIG.J. What is going to be the pre-ban here between these two players? Are we seeing some weird first pick once again? We have seen some crazy first pick today that I haven't seen before. And the pre-ban shall be the Tianlang and the Dark Monkey King. And the first pick for BIG.D. I think that's BIG.D, right? Let me check the name once again. On the left side, we have BIG.D. The right side, we got BIG.J. The first pick for BIG.D is going to be Oliver. And go over to BIG.J with the Vanessa and the Zera2. We got single target snipe against the good old meta draft. And over there, Shiho, together with Fireback getting drafted for BIG.D. Very classic coming out from BIG.D. So for BIG.J, it will be the Julian. It will be the Fire Megumi. A lot of single target. Wow. I like that. Because the meta is so stun heavy that, you know what? Julian is probably one of the best damage dealers to be drafted here because, oh my god, BIG.D with the Jara. You think you're immune to all my debuff? Think again. That Jara is going to take down every single thing in front of it. And Rakuni is going to be drafted last to provide healing for the team. I think that's going to be the Jara ban coming out from BIG.J. That Jara, absolutely scary, but he is going to stay on the field. Oh my god, I get to see Jara. The Fire Megami is going to stay, and that's going to be a big threat to the Jara, unfortunately. Let's see if BIG.D can get his team to move in front of BIG.J. Here we go. More with the first turn. AoE strip and attack by pushback. But if you do that, you might allow the Fire Megami to move, and he will not do that. He'll let the Jara take that turn. Jara's going straight for the kill. Take down the Julian. Oh my god, the damage. And take down the Julian. BIG.D with the Jara. Absolutely beautiful. Crazy damage. And also very, very fast. Because that speed allowed the Jara to move and do the damage immediately in front of the Julian, in front of everybody. Oh my god. And the defense break will be cleansed by the Fire Bayek. No stun coming out from the Fire Megumi just yet. There'll be a stun right there onto the Jara. I don't know if the Jara is on Fire or Swift or Rage. I just know that the Jara is extremely fast. Here comes the AoE from the Moor. Very good damage onto BIG.J. The Jara's being the focus of the enemy unit right there. But because BIG.D lost the damage dealer, the damage coming out from Fire Megami and Vanessa is not enough to bring down the Jara fast. Jara is still going to be on the field. The damage will be on the Fire Megami. Oliver is keeping this revive away And if this Jara get to move one more time, I think Big D is going to be able to take down another target on the side of BIG.J's team. The D is going to go for the reset, and that's going to be on the Vanessa, taking away the potential revive coming out and keeping it away from defense breaking. But Jara is going to go down. That is the trade-off of drafting a glass cannon. Unfortunately, the cannon can do very big damage, but also go down very, very quickly. But the good thing is, Big D still have a lot of damage in the Moor and the Fire Bayek. They are still very, very strong damage dealer. They can potentially bring down this Fire Megumi quickly. However, this defense break, this stun from the Fire Megumi is stopping Big D from doing such damage. Here comes the damage from the Fire Bayek. Very good damage, but the Rakuni is going to heal back, and he missed the chance to defense break twice. Haven't seen a defense break on the Fire Bayek just yet. Very good damage coming out from the Moor, but not enough to bring down the Fire Megumi. Oliver with the reset, gonna take away the revive of the Vanessa. Fire Megumi is gonna go down to the Moor. Very good damage coming from Big D. And now BIG.J will try to keep the revive, get the revive back, but he just can't get it. The Oliver is keep the resetting on the Vanessa so well. There's nothing that BIG.J can do to revive his unit. The Julian's not coming back. The Fire Megumi is not coming back. The damage from the Moor and the Fire Barrier is stacking up slowly, being very effective. BIG.J just doesn't have any damage dealer to even threaten the Fire Barrier at this point. I think that is over. Here comes another skill 3 of the Fire Barrier. Very good damage coming out from his unit. Even though he's not defense breaking, he's not doing like threatening damage. It is more than enough to slowly bring down the Vanessa. And Vanessa may be able to get the revive out, but it is still very, very far away. Rakuni is doing its very best to give this Fire Vanessa a turn, but it's just not enough. Vanessa getting a defense break out, but the damage from the Fire Barrier is gonna be enough to bring down the Vanessa. And that is GG! Big D with the Jara pick. Take down the Fire Megumi. Beautifully done. Round 2, we get to see a Jara pre-ban. You have got to be kidding me. A Jara pre-ban in the big SWC 2025 China main round. First pick for BIG.J, and it will be an Oliver. BIG.J might want to pick up that Julian once again. Big D is going for Twin Angel and Julian for an immunity position here. So what is BIG.J gonna do? We're gonna be seeing a Ciara getting picked up by BIG.J. She wants to do the big damage, and the Okeanos is getting picked up for the strip as well. But so far, no first turn strip and no speed contest unit yet coming out from BIG.J. That Water Twin could be on Swift to take the first turn, and we have the Layla for the AoE control as well. We need to have a strong unit. Fire Bayek might be picked up by Big D here. And we are Masha more aggressive than the Fire Bayek compared to the last round. What is BIG.J gonna do? Her team is lacking that AoE opener. Oh, I'm not sure about the Julian into the Layla though. The anti-cleanse is one of the biggest enemy of Julian. Seimei is getting picked up to deal with the debuff and the buff coming out from Big D, but Seimei is going to be an easy ban, and I feel like Big D team has a lot of holes to be poked here. No speed contest unit, no AoE cleanse, no unit to open up for Okeanos and Julian, and I feel like that Layla is going to absolutely control the entire team of BIG.J at the moment. Seimei getting banned now, Monkey getting banned now, Speedly locked in for 2-player. Let's see what kind of speed build we have for BIG.J and Big D. First turn belongs to the Okeanos. That was the speed contest all along, but he could not land. I have never seen an Okeanos miss twice in a row before, and that Wait, that's just not fair. That's just not fair. The Okeanos was buffed to never miss. How did he miss this Veladro like that? And the anti-cleanse on the Julian. The Veladro about to take that turn. Permanent immunity is gonna go up, and there's nothing that BIG.D can do anymore. BIG.J with the damage, with the permanent immunity, take down the Okeanos. Oliver, Ciara, two of the strongest unit in the RTA meta, but without a strip with full immunity on BIG.D's team, there's just nothing that they can do about this anymore. Oh my god, there's just nothing that BIG.D can do. The immunity, the heal, the shield, the anti-cleanse, perfect counter for the Julian as well. The Julian just can't get a turn to do anything at all. Ciara going down, Oliver going down. This might be over, guys, because what can this Julian do alone, solo? BIG.D is ignoring this Julian entirely because he just can't do anything anymore. Unfortunately, that Okeano missing sealed the deal. BIG.D would take game 2. And now we're moving on to game 3 between BIG.J and BIG.D. Last round pre-ban was double dark damage dealer. This time, it will be the Seimei and the Dark Monkey King. First pick for BIG.D. And, oh, we have a delay right there, but we have the Layla, the Chandra, the Oliver first pick for BIG.D. Over there, we have Tianlang and Zeratul. BIG.J is going in with the big guns, with the Miying and the Dark Hacker to counter the Layla as well. Sona getting picked up to counter the Miying and pretty much the Zeratul and pretty much everything else. Last pick for BIG.D could be another strong turn 1 unit here. Ban out the Dark Hacker. Actually, one shot BIG.J's team. Could be the Jara, but will he do it? Could be the Jara. Oh, it's gonna be a good old Veladro hit to be safe. Leo getting picked up to counter the Sonya. I think it's probably gonna be Hacker ban because and might be banned out, but it's gonna be a Leo ban. With the Dark Hacker, Layla get absolutely nerfed. So I think BIG.J has a very good shot to defeat BIG.D right here. Here comes the Oliver getting a turn before the Layla. Layla's gonna get that turn after the Oliver. Not exactly the amazing speed tuning I was expecting, but he get that stun onto the Miying with the anti-cleanse to counter the cleanse from the Miying. Huge defense break coming out from the Tianlang, but that's gonna get solved by the Veladro very, very quickly. And here comes the protection coming out from the Chandra as well. But I'm not sure what kind of damage that BIG.D is hoping for, because right now the Zeratul is gonna go straight into the Veladro. Miss every single strip. Not looking too good right there. I think BIG.D gotta find opening to bring down either the Miying or the Dark Hacker quickly so that the Layla can go back to doing what Layla does best, landing a lot of debuff and controlling the enemy. Here comes the pushback. Get the pushback on to the Tianlang. Then the defense break from the Veladro is about to come out, and that's going to allow the team to do some damage onto the enemy. But remember, guys, Dark Hacker can also block the enemy from doing big damage with the damage reduction in the passive. You can see that the debuff is blocking the passive is blocking the Veladro from defense breaking the Tianlang. Right now, BIG.D is trying to put the damage onto the Tianlang, but it's just not really going anywhere with this situation because the Tianlang cannot get defense broken anymore. And also, the damage is not looking really good. BIG.J is getting a very good match here. There's nothing that BIG.D can do, and his unit is falling one by one. The first one to fall is going to be the Veladro, and the Chandra is gonna get that turn, focusing onto the Tianlang once again. But once again, I don't think that the damage focusing on the Tianlang is going anywhere. The damage from the control from the Layla is not doing too well against the Dark Hacker as well. Zeratul is doing very, very good damage onto the Chandra here, completely shutting down the enemy team with the Dark Hacker coming out from BIG.J. Oliver missing. It's also not looking good for BIG.D right there. Here comes the Chandra with the skill 3, but the Chandra is about to go down. Oliver is going to get another opportunity to reset, but all these reset doesn't come with the damage follow-up. The Zeratul is now changing the target to the Layla. Tianlang just not going to go down anytime soon right there. And here comes the AoE spin coming out from the Layla. She's doing some damage, but it's not fast enough. Zeratul with another turn onto the Layla, taking down the Layla. Oliver last man standing, but BIG.J is gonna get game 4. The Dark Hacker was the answer. Round 4 between BIG.D and BIG.J. Is it going to be a reverse sweep for BIG.J? Or BIG.D will grab the opportunity and move on to the semi-final? It will be the Zeratul. It will be the Jara pre-ban once again. First pick for BIG.J. It feels like BIG.J could just unleash her inner big guns and go in with the Tianlang, the Dark Hacker, and all the good stuff. But this time, the Oliver getting picked up over there. We got the Water Twin and the Veladro. But now we know that the Water Twin is actually not very fast, and the Okeanos is on a very fast build. But BIG.J switched to the segment instead of the Okeanos because the Okeanos did not do really well with the strip reset. I'm not sure if the segment is going to be a better choice, but she went for the segment instead. Will BIG.D steal the Okeanos away from BIG.J? But it will be the Masha, it will be the Dark Monkey King for the big damage and the AoE defense, right? The same getting drafted once again. I'm not sure about that Julian into the anti-cleanse of the Dark Monkey, and we have another anti-cleanse getting picked up right there with the Layla. So we have a very similar draft, but just switch up the Okeanos with the segment, which is arguably less consistent than the Okeanos. And if the segment land the reset on the Veladro, it will be a very decent start for BIG.J. But then the Layla completely countered the rest of the team as well. So that's not looking too hot right now. And that Veladro is definitely onto some magical resistant boost because it just refused to get resetted by Oki or Segment or anybody else on the field. And I think that is GG. Layla getting a turn. Veladro get the permanent immunity up once again. I'm pretty sure both Oliver and Ciara is kind of done at this point because there's nothing they can provide to the team that can change the flow of the battle. And Masha looking for a target. It will be the segment. And there's nothing that Ciara can do to stop this match anymore. Masha dropping another unit very, very soon here. Here comes the heal off. Wind Twin. Here comes a stun. Layla with the anti-cleanse, ignoring the Julian. She could have blocked the Julian from cleansing, but she's ignoring the Julian at this point. Defense break coming out for Veladro. Set it up for the Masha. The Ciara just could not do anything. Masha, oh my god, look at that AoE coming out. Masha is gonna take down the Ciara, and I think that is GG because Masha's gonna just take another with the skill 2 coming up very, very soon here, and nobody stopped the Veladro from doing more protection. And here we go, guys. The last round between BIG.D and BIG.J. BIG.D will be the one moving on to the semi-final to fight KANGJING. And we say goodbye to our only female competitor in SWC2025, BIG.J. And congratulations Listen, I'm kind of lagging a little bit. Congratulations to BIG.D. I mean, not BIG.D for making it to the semifinal, and he'll be fighting KANGJING in the semifinal, representing the Big Gill in the China main round. We are down to our last 4 players in the semifinal, and I think I'm going to check with the team again. I think we're going to be having a break before the semifinal, but that was an intense quarterfinal rounds for these players, and we're down to the last 4 players to see who will be the 2 players from the China main round to qualify for the world final. And here's the result between BIG.D and BIG.J. And here is the matchup for the semi-final. We have Ask against H.FROG, KANGJING against BIG.J. Between the 3 players, BIG.C, BIG.D, and BIG.J, only BIG.D remain. Will he be the representative of the Big Gill in the grand final? We don't know just yet because KANGJING is a very, very tough opponent. Wow, so many new challengers. I think except for H.FROG, the other 3 are all new challenger. And once again, guys, Summoners and Tekken 8 is having the greatest collaboration in game right now. Download Summoners today and get your hands on the free Nat 5 Heihachi Mishima, together with a chance to gain so many free collab scroll to get your hands on many other amazing collaboration unit with Tekken 8. And that is the quarterfinal for the China qualifier main round. I hope you guys been enjoying the show. I'm sorry for the technical issue that we have with my audio. We're going to try to fix that before we go to the semifinal, and hope you guys will have a good time. But before that, oh my God, look at that. Here comes the first code today. We have 10 emblem, 100 crystal, and 5,000 mana. The code will be SWC2025. Anyway, not gonna try to read that. If you guys are watching on your phone right now, check out the code pinned in the chat as well. So you're gonna see that. If you're on iOS, you're gonna see the code somewhere in there, and you can click on it, and it's gonna get you the items in game. All right, guys, I'll see you guys after the break. Okay. Hey guys, and welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025 China Qualifier main round. And we are now at the semi-final. We just finished the quarterfinal, and we got so many upsetting, crazy, intense, unpredictable matches in the quarterfinal. And we now have 3 new challenger, 3 in the semi-final, trying to find out who are the 2 top player from the China region to qualify for the world final. It is ultra intense in the stadium, in the card stable, and everywhere as well. So I think we are guaranteed to get 2 new challenger in the world final from the China region at this point. Because wait, no, guarantee 1 actually. If H.FROG get to the world final, then he's not like a new challenger. He's kind of new, but not like super new. He's been here. He's been around for quite some time now. But we do have a lot of new challengers, and that is actually very exciting to see, because every year we see Taurus, we see Les. We know they're going to win. They're so strong. They make it all the time, all the way to the world final. And we just kind of predict them. They're going to win. Like, that's not fun, right? We're going to see new challenger. We're going to see new faces bring new energy to the world final. And that's very, very exciting. So I can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table, what they're going to draft, because I think today we've seen some crazy first pick. We see a lot of fun LD5 comments as well. And that is always very exciting to see. And I thank you so much for watching the stream, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are spending your precious weekend time to watch the stream with me. And that is very, very cool. And hopefully you guys are having a good time. Hope you guys have a good break over there. We are getting the semi-final match coming up very, very soon for you guys here. They're probably selling out in the actual event as well, because this event for the China qualifier main round is an actual live event happening in China right now. So if you didn't see, you can rewind the stream for a little bit and you can see the ceremony, the dance performance that the Chinese Summoners War team prepared for the audience in the live event, and that was very cool to watch as well. That was quite an opening entrance right there for the SWC2025 China qualifier main round. And with the Order Cup, I think for this year we have the APAC Cup, we have the America Cup, but unfortunately the European Cup will be held online because the world final is held in Paris, France in November. So we're going to be probably seeing more performance in the America Cup, in the Asia Pacific Cup. I think the APAC Cup is happening in Korea, Busan. So maybe the opening ceremony there is going to be pretty huge as well. I'm not sure about what they're going to do for the America opening ceremony, because we are having, I think for the first time, the America Cup happening outside of the USA. We're having it in Brazil. So you know the crowd in Brazil go pretty crazy. So maybe we're gonna have an insane opening ceremony for the America Cup as well. I'm saying that as the US team watching to be like, Sean, what are you talking about? Well, why are you putting pressure on us right now? But I think the semi-final should be happening very, very soon here. And I hope that we don't have any more audio problem with me, hopefully. But the semi-final is about to go down. Here we go, guys. The first round between Ask and H.FROG is about to happen. And the pre-ban between Frog and Ask will be Ciara and Zeratul. So many Zeratul crazy matches. There was a match where Zeratul stood there against 3 enemy and the enemy actually gave up. That's pretty crazy. First pick for us is going to be the Dark Nezuko. Really? Of all things. Of all things, he picked Dark Nezuko first. Now, that is something else. That is very, very cool. But over there, what is H.FROG gonna do? It is going to be the Water Twin Angel and Cigar. Wait, the meta is shifting right in front of us once again. Not all of us Shiho, but actually Water Twin Angel Cigar. So what is going to be the second pick coming out from us? It is going to be the Fire Megumi. It is going to be the Masha getting picked up. Double fire. I'm not sure about the double fire though, because I think H.FROG can draft very water heavy right now and not getting punished for it. And it could be very dangerous for Ask. And that is the water unit I mentioned. It could be Shao, it could be Annabelle, it could be the mouse, and that's gonna be the mouse right there. And we have the Velajo getting picked up together with the Water Twin and Cigar as well. This used to be like the meta for quite some time with the Water Twin and Velajo, and we're seeing it back once again. We are slowly shifting away from the Shiho because people are starting to figure out how to deal with that with the Josephine. So with Cigar coming back, I think Josephine will slowly fade away from the meta once again. She got her time to shine for the past like month or two. But with Cigar in the field, that's going to be a bit rough. We have the Dark Monkey King getting picked up by us once again. With the AoE follow-up, we have two anti-cleanse on the side of Ask. And that's going to be a lot of control with these two units. Also, the Dark Nezuko is not going to be just similar to Velajo in terms of like providing AoE cleanse and immunity. We have the cooldown reduction when she team up with other unit as well. So that's going to be quite terrifying for these low cooldown units to have even more cooldown reduction. Shio getting last pick right there very appropriately, very strong with no Josephine. And maybe you can also ban the Dark Nezuko to take away the immunity as well to make Shio even stronger. All right, guys, let's see what's going to be the ban for these two players. Will be the Shio, will be the Layla. No AoE slow for Ask, but he'll keep the immunity. He might get to AoE defense break as well. Let's see what's going to happen here. Shio Rune on the side of H.FROG going to be very good against the Fire Megumi too, potentially. And the stun is going to be on the Fire Megumi. The strip defense break is going to be on the Dark Nezuko, providing Cigar with the bar, resetting the Dark Monkey. Did not get the cooldown, did not get the pushback, but get the Violent proc. Oh, we get the cooldown, but did not get the pushback or the provoke. But the Dark Monkey did not provide any value right there. With the Velager providing immunity, Masha not going to be able to find an opening yet to take down anyone. But the Fire Megumi is going to slowly take the immunity off the side of H.FROG. First one is going to be the stun onto the Velager, ignoring that Shio. Great immunity, very effective. But the problem with our team is that he's not exactly doing a whole lot at the moment right now, and also very vulnerable. The Dark Monkey trying to find maybe here is going to be the moment where Masha provide the value. Here we go, damage onto the Cigar. Very good damage onto the Cigar, but bring down the Cigar. And remember, we have Velager here, we have the Water Twin Angel here as well. So those units essentially bring the Cigar back to a very high HP position, unless the Dark Monkey has something to say about that. Now, we have Water Twin with a stun ready to go with a cooldown reduction as well. And the stun will not really do much to the Dark Nezuko. Oh, the Cigar is going to go down to the damage of the Masha. That opening the Dark Monkey found for the Masha was very, very helpful. And now more damage reduction, more strip. And here comes the Dark Monkey with the AoE defense break. And this time it is going to land. The single target strip of Ask worked out really well. But the Fire Megumi is going to go down very quickly to the mouse. Can this Masha bring down the Velager? Masha going straight for the Velager. So much damage onto the Velager. And Velager is going to go down very soon here. But before that, Masha is going to stun by the Dark Nezuko. Masha getting another turn. Take down the Velager. Dark Monkey King with the defense break. That is looking very bad for H.FROG. He get the turn one. He was able to control. He was able to buff his immunity. But those were taken down by us one by one. And Masha, that's GG. Us is going to take game one. So even taking turn 2, As took down the enemy immunity one by one with the Fire Megumi, with the Dark Monkey skill 2, with the Dark Nezuko skill 3 as well. And Dark Nezuko is going in the pre-ban of SWC 2025. I think this is like the 5th time I see this unit getting pre-ban because one of these players main this unit and make it look so strong against the enemy. Masha getting first pick by H.FROG. Over there, we have the Zerato getting picked up by us. Could be using the Kovachi as well, but gonna go for the Fire Megumi instead. Am I seeing this right? Am I seeing this right? That is the Water Inosuke with the strip into the attack power pushback into the defense break as well. Very interesting unit getting picked up by H.FROG. And that unit provide a speed lead for the team too. And the follow-up is going to be a Cigar. Oh my god, that is so exciting. I can't wait to see what this unit gonna do. Is it gonna provide enough value for the team? Shio getting picked up here for the counter against the Masha, again the Water Inosuke, very solid unit, but A's gonna need another wind speed lead, maybe a Oliver, maybe a Ciara. Is he gonna lock in another speed lead here to support the Shiho? It will be the Oliver getting picked up by us to provide the Shiho with a confirmed speed lead. So what will H.FROG do? We need a speed contest unit here. He has a speed lead, but he doesn't have that high base speed pressure against the Shiho. He's going to go for the Josephine to deal with the Shiho. But we have an Oliver to deal with, and we have a Layla as well to follow up after the Josephine to provide the AoE strip and the AoE slow debuff. Right now, As only have one single target strip with the Shiho in the first turn. We're not sure if the Zerato and the Fire Memory is going to be able to move after that yet. We're not sure if the Shiho is going to stun as well. So what will be the setup unit for us? It will be another high base speed, another single target strip, and that's going to be the Ethna getting last pick coming out from us, and that could be very strong into H.FROG because he only have one fire unit at the moment. But the Josephine is going to be waiting for all that stun to come out so that she can enjoy a quick shield and also countering into maybe provoking the Zerato. All right, guys, here's the ban for both players. It will be the Josephine that's going to be very annoying, and it will be the main damage Zerato getting banned out. So we get to see this Inosuke. Is he going to actually get a turn? Is he going to actually do something here? Ethna getting that turn 1. Shio getting that turn 2. Who is getting stunned? It could be the Water Inosuke. It could be Layla. It will be the Water Inosuke getting stunned by the Ethna. Very. It's just not tanky enough. Shio getting another as well. He needs to get rid of the follow-up with the Masha, but Layla and Cigar outspeed the Fire Megumi, providing that strip could not shut down. The Megumi could not shut down. Oh, but the family did not stun. This reset Oliver. So right now, looking really bad for us because they're getting head-rolled. The Ethna's also by the Cigar, which means the Layla's about to do a lot of work here. Oh, here's the pushback. Defense pick coming out from the Water Inosuke as well. Fire Megumi being focused. Here comes the Masha with the big damage. Masha take down the Fire Megumi, and Water Inosuke getting his first win in the debut. Oh my god. SWC 2025 bring out the Water Inosuke. Beautiful debut. And it's going to be a W for him in the first match as well. Here comes the second match between H.FROG and us. That Water Inosuke, though, that was kind of interesting right there. I like that. Here comes the Dark Monkey, first pick from us in the very first turn. What is going to be the counterplay coming out from H.FROG here? Is he going to go for the Water Inosuke once again? Is it going to be Kovachi? It's probably going to be Kovachi right there. But he definitely going to need a follow-up damage dealer. He did pick Masha very early, but it's going to go for the Ciara for his second pick, Ciara Kovachi. Very strong opening. We have immunity, attack buff. He could lock in maybe even a Ciara or Zima after this. What is Ash going to do? Definitely going to try to go that turn one. He's going to go for the H.FROG early pick to potentially block whatever AoE strip H.FROG is going with. And we have a Narsha getting picked up as well. And over there, we have the Jogan getting picked up by H.FROG for the strip and to the attack buff. Double attack buff for H.FROG. A lot of attack buff boost as well. Okeanos getting picked up to reset the enemy Dark Monkey. And also a very strong AoE follow-up. So how is he planning to counter this amount of attack buff, control, strip, immunity coming out from from H.FROG? So what is Ask gonna do? He's gonna go for the Water Ryu. It's been a while since the last time I see Water Ryu in the actual Ryu form. We have Water Ryu and Josephine getting picked up by Ask. Josephine's gonna be a great counter into Okeanos and Water Ryu to deal with all the attack buff coming out from H.FROG. Is he gonna lock in a Diana to counter this position? Are we seeing a Leo, some sort of strong win unit coming out from H.FROG? It will be a strong win unit, and opposite of Leo, we have the speed killer Sonya getting last pick by H.FROG right there, and Sonya get insta ban as well. So let's see what kind of play H.FROG has. If you boost first with Kovaci, then your Jogan strip will boost another layer, which allow you to ignore the passive of Hey Gang. But you cannot ignore the Water Ryu getting a turn to AoE strip you, get rid of all the attack buff, but cannot stop the stun. Oh my god, he only stunned one unit, which is the Narsha. The Hey Gang, the Josephine is about to get that turn. Water Ryu did not get stunned as well. Being heavy water has brought some value, but the Josephine missed the opportunity to provoke the Kovaci. Bomb landed onto the Narsha. H.FROG's gonna focus entirely on controlling and destroying the Narsha. Beautiful stun coming out from the Hey Gang Despair. Better stun than Okeanos. Okeanos with the reset available, but is he gonna use it though? He's gonna go for the Water Ryu, get rid of the Water Ryu passive and skill 2. Because another bomb and AoE coming out from the Ciara very, very soon here. And that's going to be on the Narsha. He's dedicated to bringing down this Narsha. He ignored the rest. But the non-attack buff bomb is not enough to bring down the Narsha beast. But the Okeano is going to get that extra turn. And Kovaci is going to bring her down from her beast. And I think that second bomb might be enough to bring down the Narsha. And the Water Ryu is going to go down to the Ciara. The bomb barely finished the Narsha, but I think she's also kind of done for. And the second game go to the side of H.FROG. Round 4 between H.FROG and Ask. The first game, Ask got an early victory, but H.FROG is going on a rampage here. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban. Are we seeing a Narsha pre-ban? We're seeing the Dark Nezuko pre-ban together with the Ciara pre-ban as well. First pick for H.FROG. Are we repeating draft? Are we shaking it up? The Kovaci Jogan completely nullified the Hey Gang passive right there. Very well played by H.FROG. But no more Ciara. It will be Marsha first pick for H.FROG right there. And we have a 0-2 Oliver over there for the first pick of Ask. So a lot of single target strip into big damage once again. But this time we're down the Dark Nezuko. Oh, the Water Inosuke Cigar back at it once again. This might be the new RGB trio. We have the speed lead, strip, damage, defense break, a lot in these three units. Very, very strong trio right there. It's just that I think they're lacking a bit of slow debuff. But you can always complement that in your next two pick. So what is Ask gonna do to counter the Water Inosuke? Are we repeating the Ethna? We got the Hey Gang getting picked up right there to get some free attack bar in between, and got a Dark Monkey for the crazy follow-up. So we know the Hey Gang is coming. And the counter play is going to be Shizuka. So if I fail turn 1, at least I'm going to win turn 2. Shizuka getting picked up right there to use all that juicy buff from both sides, especially the attack buff and the stun and the anti-cleanse. There's so much value for the Shizuka right there. Last pick for H.FROG is going to be, wow. Oh my god. We have Irene getting picked up right there for H.FROG in the last pick. Is he planning to eat that Hey Gang, put him in the bag? Layla getting picked up right there to provide an AoE slow and a lot of control for the team. I think the ban might be on the Fire Megumi. And it's going to be on the Layla. It's going to be on the Marsha. So Irene will be in the draft, but can Irene put this Hey Gang in the bag? Here comes the Water. Inosuke getting the first turn. He's going to go for the strip. He's going to take the attack bar of the Hey Gang and getting an extra turn. And he's stunned him. He will go for the death break onto the Fire Megumi. Unfortunately for us, he lost the attack bar of the Hey Gang. So the turn order gets totally messed up. He can't really do much here except for stripping single target, controlling the cigar. But with Irene for the skill 3 that could potentially take away the 0-2. The 0-2 will be put in the bag. Lost the attack bar as well. Hey Gang is now going to move into not providing a whole lot of value because there's no follow-up after the Hey Gang turn right there. And the match is looking really good for Frog at the moment. He could potentially go for the stun. He will go for the stun. He get the immunity back up for the team as well. And now Irene can put the attention away into the Water Inosuke. Water Inosuke can take a hit just fine. And he's switching the target down to the Fire Megumi. The damage of both sides are not looking exactly good, but Irene can potentially put this 0-2 back into the bag very, very quickly. Reset on the monkey, pushback, missed the 0-2. Could not stun the 0-2 with the Water Inosuke. 0-2 is about to take that turn, but we don't have a strong setup for him to finish the job here. And Irene is about to get that turn as well. Irene can put him back into the bag, and there's nothing he can do about it. Here comes Irene. She can strip 2 buff. She will go for the 0-2. She will get the 0-2. Store all the 0-2 buff as well. Oh, I think we got a little tech issue right there, boys. But that Irene is doing a very fantastic job at the moment because she's doing the most damage for the team. She's putting 0-2 in the bag, taking away the threat pretty much immediately. She's not missing. That is very important because using Irene is like using Sekhmet, where you're so nervous when you click that skill. Is it gonna put the enemy in the back? Because if it miss, then my Irene draft is kind of meaningless at the moment. But she did the damage. She did the strip. She did put the unit in the back. So it's kind of working out really, really well for H.FROG right there. Because the moment 0-2 go down and there's a Shizuka over there, there is the Water Inosuke for some random stun. I think As is under a lot of pressure in that particular match because the moment 0-2 comes out of the bag, he's going to be left at 1 HP. And that's going to be a lot of problem. All right, guys. I think we... All right, so I think we're gonna wait for the we got a little tech issue at the venue itself, so I think we should be back with the game very, very soon. The actual match is happening, no problem whatsoever. And we're back at it once again. Not yet. Soon, I think. Not yet, guys. Not yet. Soon. But the match is not disrupted. Nobody DC right there, so don't worry too much about it. The actual outcome will be will be not affected. Okay. So once again, going back to the match, wow, the Irene pick out of nowhere, because nowadays there are so many answers to one particular problem. Oh, that's 0-2 right there. How do I control it? How do I kill it? How do I one-shot it? So we got maybe Sonia to one-shot 0-2, or we got Irene to put it in the bag. I think Irene was like popular for solid season because of how how strong that skill is combined with the Twin Angel. They nerfed the Twin Angel quite a fair bit, and that indirectly kind of just take Irina away out of the meta as well. And I think the problem with Irina is just the inconsistency of the skill, because one match you land your bag, you're the best player in the game. The next game you don't land your bag, then she doesn't really do a whole lot to the team. So I think that's going to be quite a big problem with the unit. But once in a while, when you use it right, it is on a scarier unit. And I think building Irene is not too complicated as well. Like, if you used to be an Irene player and you use her like in every single round, a lot of matches, you put her on one of your best Vio set. She's fast, she's accurate, she's tanky. But if you want to casually use Irene, you can just put her on like a tier 5 Swift. Make sure she's faster than maybe your AoE strip to counter Heigang. She has good accuracy. You can even go resistant and allow it to have max res. But you be like, Sean, she got a reflect debuff thingy. Why are you putting her on max resist? You can put the reflect on somebody else too. Because the thing about Irene is that a lot of time you don't want the attention to be put on Irene. Because when you put someone in the back and you get hit, then the duration of the back is shortened. So you usually put it onto somebody else that is maybe tankier, can take more hits, and maybe has a counter attack, passive or whatever. Then you can also do that. But then Irene herself on max res could potentially dodge a reset here and there by, I don't know, Cigar or whatever. But anyway, guys, back to the game. Zeratul still in the back right there. We got attack power manipulation by the Water Inosuke. No defense rec right there. Unfortunately, he streamed a whole lot, but not doing a whole lot. Zeratul now being very, very focused and very much dead. I think he needs to really finish off the Zeratul. You know what? Maybe Zeratul has a chance, but oh my god, nobody's going to be able to stop unless Despair Stun. Beautiful Despair Stun. What if the Dark Monkey get a quick Violent proc though? No Violent from the Monkey. The Zeratul will unfortunately have to go down. Cigar is about to get a turn as well. Cigar is not going to get a turn. Shizuka is about to get a turn. Somebody got to stop this monkey, or else H.FROG is in a lot of trouble. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. The monkey is about to get that turn. Skill 3 is coming out from the Dark. I'm going to do a lot of damage on H.FROG team. He managed to survive the skill 3, but I think Cigar is about to say goodbye here. The problem with the Water Inosuke is that your turn 1 can look marvelous, but then if the match drag out like this, then he's not exactly providing a whole lot of value. He did not defense break on time. He's not doing a lot of stun. His skill 3 is barely functioning after you strip, because you do a little bit of attack power absorption, and that's it. So unfortunately, H.FROG managed there too. But our team is still standing strong. Like, even with this skill right here, he doesn't have the follow-up and go crazy with the damage. Here we can it do some damage? Because I saw how tanky it is. Oh my, it doesn't do damage as well. This unit, it just doesn't do enough. Compared compared to other strip unit. After turn 1, it's just not going to perform really, really well. Quick little revive of Shizuka right there. Maybe if you... Okay, maybe not, actually. Maybe not, actually. Here comes the damage. It is not going to be enough to bring out the Fire Megumi. And the Shizuka is about to drop very soon. Here comes another skill 3 in the Dark Monkey. And we are going to a game 5. Sean, all that gap about Irene, and she did not win the match. All right, I'm sorry. I know. It is what it is. Okay. I was very impressed with Irene, but still, that's the problem. You just have a team that move a lot but doesn't do damage, and the moment you are done with your CC, then you're kind of done with everything as well. But going to the game 5, the ban will be on the Jogun and the Zeratul. Which one will go to the grand final of today's show. Is it going to be H.FROG or is it going to be Ask? First pick for H.FROG. I mean, for Ask. Is it going to be Ciara, Oliver, Dark Nezuko? Hey gang, he has so many fun first pick could go for. Let's see what's going to be. First pick for Ask. It's going to be the Dark Nezuko once again. Nobody asked for her. Everybody thought it's going to be the one of those win unit, but Dark Nezuko is going to be the one. First pick for H.FROG is going to be, oh my god. Is it Throwback Thursday or something like that? What are these? We have the double twin angel getting picked up by H.FROG right there. The water and the fire twin angel. Are we seeing Irene and wind twin angel as well? That'll be some crazy fun showcase of the nerf twin angel though. They were so strong. They did so much. They all got touched on by the balance patch. Here comes the mid pick for H.FROG. We could be seeing Irene into like a support unit. It will be the Fire Megumi, surprisingly. And Diana getting picked up by H.FROG. Ooh, he's gonna go for that little attack bar gain in between your team and shut you down with a little bit of strip stun. So what is Ask going to do? How is he gonna counter this? I haven't seen like a Antares getting picked up to deal with Diana in such a long time. But Antares will probably get shut down so heavily by the Water Twin Angel and the Fire Megumi here. So Ask is gonna go for the Narsha for damage and Shizuka for... Oh, no, Shizuka gonna go aggressive with the Layla as well. That's a lot of damage coming out from Ask. There's no way I'm seeing a Fangian right there. Really? Really? That is a Fangian. Last pick. Of all things, is a Fangian. And that is a Fangian. Very interesting because I think it can still be control. It can still be defense broken. It can still be stunned by the enemy team. So maybe Fangian might not be the best idea, but Fangian got locked in. And maybe Fangian's going to carry the show. You never know. This is SWC2025. Anything can happen. With Fire Megumi and Narsha getting banned out. No more defense break here for Fangian. Here we go, guys. Speed lead into control. Is it going to be enough, though? Out there you go. Attack with a big stun onto the Water Twin Angel. Layla with a follow-up AoE strip. Can she stun? She will land the silence on the Diana. So no shield, no transformation. But that revenge stun is crazy strong. And the Fangian with the damage onto the Layla. Very good damage onto the Layla. Darkness to go with a strip. Get the strip on the Fire Twin Angel. But the Oliver could not get the reset. He did get the attack bar though. Had to reset. The Shiho control the I keep saying like the Fangian getting controlled by the Shiho. Unfortunately, even off element, you can still be stunned. It goes one second slowly, but finally land onto the Fangian. And Shiho is he gonna go for the stun? He's gonna go for the skill 3. Could not finish on the Diana. Get a turn. No Valenpro for the Diana. Go for the Diana as well. Everybody's going for the Diana. Remember, Shield's about to come back. That's gonna be the throw the Twin Angel. Oliver reset, take down the Diana, and the Fire Twin Angel get a turn to finish up, but did not do enough down the Layla. Fangian could not finish off the Layla as well. Very good Layla. And the Fire Twin Angel is going to go down. The Water Twin Angel still have every skill available because the Oliver missed the reset earlier. And that is going to take down the Layla. But the heal is not going to be big enough. Here comes the Nezuko with a strip controlling the Water Twin Angel. Fangian is about to drop that skill 2. Shio is going to use that skill 3 onto the Water Twin Angel. And now they have to deal with this revenging, furious, unfair bear. Can this Dark Nezuko stun the bear? Easy stun onto the Fangian right there. Another Shio turn. No stun onto the bear just yet. So they're going to have to suffer a little bit of damage from the counter attack. But that's not going to be there forever. The counter attack is going out of the way of the Oliver and Shiho and Dark Nezuko. Can this bear brings back the game for H.FROG? It's trying his best. Here comes the stun. Oh my god, that is a stun from the Shiho and a pushback from the Oliver. I think that is GG. H.FROG is done. As will go to the final of the China main round. Wow, the Fangen did give me some hope though. It kind of showed that it could solo, but it's just really hard nowadays because in the past, if you don't defense break Fangen, you're kind of dead. But nowadays, you can stun Fangen and do very good damage steal with a water unit as long as you farm your artifact right. So the Fangen just couldn't do it, unfortunately. I kind of had a bit of hope for it though. I really did. I thought, what if the Fangen resists everything and then counter attack? But then you get reset by Oliver, you can't heal, you get stunned, you can't damage, you get stripped by the Shiho, you can't counter. There's just way too many factors that take away the potential of Fangen soloing the entire enemy team. It's just kind of hard, unfortunately. And here's the result of the semi-final. And we are moving on to the second final. And we're going to find out who will be fighting Ask the grand final. We have now confirmed that no matter what, we are having two new challengers in the grand final. Two new challengers from the China qualifier going to the world final. That is very cool. That is absolutely, even though I'm telling in front of you, but we are having two new challengers. It's actually kind of exciting. Very, very exciting. But let's see if we have any audio issues because we are laggy. Definitely laggy a little bit. Hopefully it's going to be fixed now some way. They kind of fix itself randomly. But the second semi-final will be happening soon here between, I think, BIG.D and KANGJING. KANGJING defeated the world champion. Okay, that's quite a feat right there. If we have a power scaling chart right now, KANGJING is easily the second strongest in the verse at the moment. Okay, he's scaling up to Killer Bao right now. Pretty insane. And we got BIG.D. The name itself is already very threatening to any player out there. Who are you fighting today? I'm fighting BIG.D. Yeah, I know your opponent's scary. Who is he? He's BIG.D. The one and only. That is crazy. He defeated his guilty to acquire the power. That sounds very familiar to some anime storyline right there. He took out BIG.J to move on. And he's going to be ready for KANGJING as well. And the semifinal should be happening very, very soon. I think we might be having some... All right, I'm checking the chat right now. I think I'm lagging a little bit. But guys, I'm good. All right, I'm good. I'm talking to the tech team, guys. But Sean B got his Wi-Fi router from Temu. Okay, relax, King. Calm down. But hopefully the audio will fix itself over the course of the semi-final and potentially the final as well, which should be happening very, very soon. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show from home, whether you're watching. I know a lot of you guys are waiting for the code. It should happen soon as well. I think for every single cup stream, we have like 2 codes, and one of them was given earlier. If you check out the stream chat, you will find the first code being pinned by the admin, and usually the second code should show up anywhere after the final. Okay. But how are you guys feeling? Hope you guys are enjoying the show, because we're down to our last 3 player. But at least I think H.FROG already got the 3rd and the 4th player prize. I think their prize for like 1st it's gonna be like $8,000. The second player get $4,000. And I think both the third and the fourth, I mean the same third place. I don't think we have like a third and fourth place match. Get like $2,000. But anyway, we're going to the second round of the semi-final between KANGJING and BIG.D. Oh, we're already in. The pre-ban is going to be the Yunhong and the Shield, 2 high base speed contest unit gone from the draft. So we can lock in the Jogan early over there. We got a Josephine and we have the Dark Monkey King. A very early Josephine coming out from BIG.D right then. Very interesting. So for KANGJING, it will be the Wind Twin Angel for the strip. And we have another follow-up. So we got two damage, and he's free to pick into whatever BIG.D is gonna lock in here. So I'm not sure Big is gonna control, but maybe his team is so well tuned and he's really fast. He will ignore the Jogun, ban it out, and control with Oliver. Locked in the Oliver House Rakuni. Am I seeing this right? Am I really seeing right? We have a last pick is here with the Jogun. That is great. That's gonna set up for this two as well. Savannah first pick. Wow, China Qualifier is bringing out every single Beast Rider at this point. Incredible. I wonder if it's gonna work though. But that is the Savannah first pick. Oliver getting banned out. Jogun getting banned out. KANGJING get to keep his buff, speed buff, and a lot of damage output. I'm not sure if BIG.D is going to be surviving this kind of pressure here. But at least the mouse is going to go first to stun the 0-2. So if he doesn't stun the 0-2, his team is in very big trouble. Here's the mouse getting that first turn. Here is the skill 2 with the strip stun. Can he get the 0-2? There's no way he's going to try to stun the wind unit, right? He got the 0-2, got a Violent Pro as well. Very good damage onto the 0-2. And here is the Wind Twin Angel with the strip, with the Savannah follow-up as well. Slow debuff landed on 2 unit. Savannah with the AoE pushback and defense break. Missed the Josephine and did not land anything onto the Rakuni. That's fair, because Raccoon is fine after all. So Glancing Diva is going to notify Savannah effort very easily. The damage is not exactly amazing, and the bomb, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to kill the Dark Monkey, but we shall see. Bomb coming out. Did not stun the monkey. Did not trigger the Josephine. That was so beautifully executed by the Ciara. But still, the 0-2 needs to wake up so that he can actually finish off one of the enemy target, boosting himself to provide more healing for the monkey. Josephine's getting that turn. But what is Josephine going to do here? Josephine went for the 0-2. Did not manage to do anything to the 0-2 right there. And Savannah's about to get another turn. But at the moment, I think KANGJING is actually out of damage for a brief second here. But Savannah still got a skill 1 to do some damage. A good slow debuff right there. 0-2 getting a turn as well. 0-2 might be able to finish off this Dark Monkey here. Very good damage on the monkey. Did not land all the dots, but he did not need all the dots. But he got to finish off the... Can she do it? Motherlight is about to die, but that is still fair bit of health right there. Here comes the bomb is gonna stay. Bomb is going to stay, but the bomb will not go just yet. Kuni could cleanse the Kuni. It did cleanse. Take away the threat on the Dark Monkey. Napping. Pass is still available. Dark Monkey 3 still available. That's the problem with Savannah. You shot them for a brief second, but there's no in out time, which means the moment they get turned, it might for KANGJING onto the zero comes the Dark Monkey with the AoE down to Savannah and buying time Rakuni to heal once again. What it's done, but Joseph has to pass it. So he's not using it. Oh, he's stunned with this spare stun onto the mouse, allowing the Joseph to get that turn, finish off the 0-2. He needs to stun again. Can he get it though? Here comes Scatter Shot. He's stunned. He get everybody except for the Dark Monkey. Dark Monkey is still surviving, almost back to full health. The Savannah need that skill 3 back desperately to do any real damage. Sierra also need that bomb. They're waiting. He get the bomb. He gets the bomb to put it onto the mouse and maybe detonate for some big damage. That is some very good damage, but Rakuni take away the stun. But the Wind Twin Angel, AoE slow, plus the Despair stun is coming out. Not a single slow. Not a single Despair stun. You have got to be joking. That is next level RNG. But the Savannah is going to get that skill 3. And here we go. Beautiful pushback and defense break onto the Monkey King and the Josephine as well. Rakuni is still there. Rakuni is still going to provide a lot of value. But here comes the Sierra with the bomb. That's going to be onto the Rakuni. That's going to do a lot of damage to Rakuni. And Rakuni cannot cleanse this bomb because the damage being put back onto the Josephine right there. Savannah is about to get that turn. Can Savannah take down the Dark Monkey King? She's not built on crit damage though, I think. She's probably on like a speed attack accuracy build. And here is the Monkey taking away the speed buff of Savannah. Is going to use that speed buff as dodge. Good damage. Decent damage. Not good enough though. He needs to get a bit more out of the Savannah right now. Oh my god, that is a beautiful stun onto the Dark Monkey. Josephine getting a turn with the provoke, but 3-win unit. Not that easy to get the provoke now. Sierra with another bomb ready to go. Sierra's gonna miss that bomb on the Rakuni, unfortunately, but she will not miss the opportunity to kill the Dark Monkey King. And that is GG. The Rakuni went down, and KANGJING with the Savannah debut is gonna take away the first game from BIG.D. Round 2 between BIG.D and KANGJING. We have a Savannah pre-ban? Now that is crazy. And then we have a Josephine pre-ban as well. Over there, we have both Monkey King on the field. Sierra Oliver also on the field. Are we seeing a Jogun? We're going to see a Yunhong coming from KANGJING to try to outspeed the enemy team. So what is going to be the counterplay for the Yunhong? Does he go for another speed lead like Fire Megumi? He's going to go for the Fire Yak for the turn 2 position. We have the Shizuka last pick for BIG.D as well. Very good position to be in. But what's going to be the 4th pick to make his draft even better? It's going to be another immunity unit for BIG.D. KANGJING. He has 2 single target strip. He might need to have a AoE one, but oh, that's going to be the AoE one right there with a Gianna and the Fire Megumi. Oh, maybe not Gianna. It will be the Joe Gun instead. Also very solid. Give an attack bar to the team. It could also be on max rest build to try to counter the Shiho. Last pick for BIG.D. He has the Shizuka angle to go for, or the Annabelle as well can also be very, very good into this team. But these players, they rock some crazy LD5 variety that could be used to completely shut down the entire enemy team. But he went for a Layla instead for the last pick. So what's going to be the plan here? What's going to be the ban? Are we banning out a Dark Monkey and putting every chip on the enemy Ciara missing? Over there, what can KANGJING do? He will take out the Layla, no more slow debuff, but the Jogan is going to go out. KANGJING will have 3 single target strip. Is that going to be enough? He is using a worse speed lead compared to the Shiho, so the Shiho might actually take the first turn. And here we go, guys. Yeonhong with the first turn, outspeeding the Shiho. Going in, straight to the Shiho, doing some big damage to the attack bar, but could not let the Dark Monkey can get that turn. Shiho's going to get a turn right here with the strip stun, and that's going to be on to the Son Zhang Lao. Get that stun on Monkey. Fire Megami is going to get a turn as well. But the KANGJING is that after he's done taking immunity off the enemy unit, protect himself, he's going to go for the big stun onto the Vela to get the stun onto the Vela. Bomb from Ciara. That is the biggest damage you can do at the moment. Is that going to be enough to bring down the Ciara? Here's the Oliver with the reset onto the Yeonhong. Take away the heal of the Yeonhong. And the fire back that will easily silence the Dark Monkey if he wants to. He's going to go for that, blocking this unit from providing that AoE heavy stun on the team. And now KANGJING is out of juice. He has ran out of damage. No way to control. And she on Fire Bayak are not even done with their skill just yet. Oliver missing the very, very important reset right there. And Fire Megami is about to get a turn to control the Velajo. Can this Velajo survive? Can the Shio quad stun the enemy team? Here we go. Shio going in, landing only 1 stun, and the worst one to land actually, because that monkey was already silenced before. Oh, but the Fire Megumi could not use the opportunity to stun the Fire Bayak. Looking really bad for the Velajo still, but the Fire Bayak is gonna wake him up, healing him, cleansing the debuff, and the 3-turn immunity is up. Fire Megami once again trying to stun the strip, but he needs his team to follow up. He needs his team to do the real damage. He stunned the Velajo, but can this Ciara provide more value and take down the Velajo? Before the Oliver has something to say about it, Oliver take down the Ciara skill. Oliver, another reset. Take down the attack bar of the Yeonhong, but could not take down the Yeonhong skill though. Here comes more stun from the Fire Megami. He's trying so hard right now to stop the enemy team, but Shiho is going to be here with the skill 3. And he went straight for the Yeonhong. Fire Megami, once again. What is he going to do here? He's going to try to do some damage on the Velajo, but barely did anything. Ciara still far away from the bomb. And the Velajo is about to take a turn. Shio's about to take a turn as well. Oliver, reset should be back online to take care of the Ciara. Here comes more healing and defense spread come out from the Velajo. But if he touch anyone out on Fire Megami, Fire Megami is going to stun the Velajo, so he's going to go for the Fire Megami instead. And Oliver is going to go for the reset. Yeonhong has skill 3. Ciara should have bomb soon. Missed the reset. Oh, that is actually terrifying, because the heal from the Yeonhong is here, and the bomb from Ciara should be coming out very, very soon as well. This could be a pivotal moment for KANGJING right here. Heal back to Ciara. Bomb not out just yet. Not quite enough, but the Yeonhong will use the opportunity to bring down the Velajo finally. And now we have Shiho with the stun. But can he do it though? He missed earlier. Here comes the Shiho. Absolutely beautiful. 2 stun. One of them onto the wind unit Ciara. And Fire Bayak is 1 turn away from taking down another unit. Fire Bayak, skill 3. Almost ready to go, but he has a skill 2 to go for the reset. I mean, not the reset, the silence on the Fire Megami. Skill 3 is here to do very good damage onto the Fire Megami. Fire Megami will go down to skill 3, and Oliver has another layer of reset to put it onto the Ciara. I think that might be it, guys. Yeonhong is out of skill. Ciara got soft reset, and soon will be heavy reset as well. Here comes another stun. Big stun onto, oh my god, another double stun. One of them on the Ciara, one of them on the Yeonhong. And Oliver, another layer of reset, another violent proc. I think BIG.D got this one in the bag, guys. And BIG.D got the game 2 in the bag. Game 3, and we're back with a Yeonhong and a Shiho pre-ban once again. So no more speed contest unit, which means Jogan is going to be very, very strong without these 2 units on the field to threaten the position of Jogan. Oliver first pick for BIG.D over there. KANGJING. Ciara is available, up for grabs, and that's going to be a Ciara. And then we remember there was a Savannah attempt earlier. Very cool to see. Let's see what BIG.D is gonna do to deal with the Ciara and the Dark Monkey here. I'm not sure if Josephine early was the right move earlier. But Josephine will be back on the field. I mean, Josephine will soon be back on the field. We got a Josephine getting picked up by BIG.D right here. And the Fire Bayek as well. Very, very solid bruiser combo. So Jogan's gonna get picked up. We have Lamila getting picked up by KANGJING as well to absolutely control the enemy and do very, very good damage. How is he gonna deal with this? Are we seeing a Hagan to counter the Jogan here? Do we see a Swift Strip? Maybe a random Swift Gianna to show up here to deal with the Jogan, to threaten the turn 1. It's going to be Layla getting picked up by BIG.D. And a Fire Megumi for the cut between and also a secondary speed lead. Layla combined with Fire Megumi is also very terrifying because Fire Megumi debuff all the time, and Layla is going to use that as free fuel for her attack bar. And last bit for KANGJING is going to be the Veronica to reset the enemy, but he only has 1 speed lead though. That's Veronica need to be like super duper fast to outspeed the entire enemy team. What is going to be the ban, guys? Are we seeing a Ciara ban? Are we seeing Fire Megumi ban so that the Veronica can go first in peace? And the ban shall be Fire Megumi and Jogan. KANGJING will get to keep the Veronica. He will get to keep the Ciara. On paper, his draft is looking really good if the Veronica is on Swift and outspeed and land every single strip reset. Veronica going first with the strip. And he lands some of the reset, not all the reset though. And that is very important because I think he missed the Layla right there. And that could spell bad news for KANGJING. Violent proc happened. Did not do much because of the 2-turn reset. Josephine with the strip provoke. Which one is it going to be on? It will. Oh! That might be it. That might be game for BIG.D. He lost the opportunity to control the Dark Monkey. The Josephine get a proc, but he still would not have the passive back because of the anti-cleanse earlier. And bomb is going to be on the Fire Bayek. Lamila is now unstoppable. That's going to be a big fat provoke into more damage coming out after with the branding as well. Here comes the branding. Here comes the damage. Now Dot is going to come out from the Veronica. And with the branding, look at the amount of damage per hit from this Veronica. That was 3,000 per hit. And that is crazy strong for a skill 2. Looking really bad for BIG.D. He is taking so much hit right now. Everybody is falling. Another bomb is coming out from the Ciara. Bomb number 2, branding on 3 unit down for BIG.D. KANGJING would take game 3. Round 4 between KANGJING and BIG.D. Are we repeating the pre-ban? Or are we seeing Dark Monkey into maybe a Veronica pre-ban too? Man, that Veronica out of nowhere. So scary that you just whip out one of the top tier LD5 as your last counter pick. And that is the scariest thing about SWC player. They can draft all the unit that you like to use the most and save some of the most crazy unit as last pick counter so you can't predict or prepare for it. First pick is going to be the Dark Monkey. We have pre-ban on Fire Megumi and Gianna. 2 strong stunner in the meta. Oliver She-Ho getting picked up by BIG.D. KANGJING's got the Ciara and the Joe Gun. Ooh, no high base speed contest just yet for KANGJING. Is he letting the She-Ho slide? We have the Fire Bayak and the Josephine as well. Another sort of turn 2 position for BIG.D. KANGJING is going to go for his secondary strip being the Wind Twin Angel. But he definitely going to need La Mi'ila or another strong AoE or follow-up. It's going to be Zeratul get it picked up last. That is 2 strip, 3 follow-up. And each one of them are very strong in their own way. BIG.D, he has the She-Ho to try to outspeed the strip, but can his follow-up survive the follow-up? Ooh, this is an interesting choice, that's for sure. Let's see what's going to be the last pick coming out from BIG.D here. It will be the Layla once again. So if he loses the Oliver, he could potentially lose his turn 1 entirely. So let's see what the ban is going to be for KANGJING and BIG.D. Both only have 1 speed lead. Both have strip. Both have very good solid follow-up. The ban will be the Layla and the Joe Gun. KANGJING will get to keep the speed lead into the Wind Twin. BIG.D will get to keep the speed lead into the She-Ho. But She-Ho stunning Wind Twin Angel, very unlikely. And the first one belongs to the She-Ho going straight for the Zeratul, getting a beautiful stun. Oliver see the opening, take away the Zeratul attack bar. Wind Twin Angel with the strip. Can he land a stun? Maybe a despair stun into a slow. Double slow debuff, very good. But the Fire Bayak should be able to land a silence onto one of the unit here with the Ciara or the Dark Monkey King. And it's going to be onto the Ciara. Get the silence on, and the Dark Monkey King shall be controlled by the Josephine as well. Looking really good for BIG.D at the moment. There's no bomb coming out. There's no AoE stun coming out. And Oliver is free to control a couple different units. Here comes Oliver with the control. He's going to drop that onto the Dark Monkey to prevent the Violent Proc from controlling his entire team. But the Ciara is still ready to go if she get a turn. Zeratul would not get a proc right there. Wind Twin has speed buff and AoE stun ready to go. He's going to use it. And he's going to get the stun onto the She-Ho. Could not get a stun on the other unit, unfortunately. And I think the Fire Bayak has skill 3 available. And that's going to do a lot of damage onto the Ciara. Oh, trying to control the Zeratul, but could not get through the immunity. He went for the damage, but could not finish the Zeratul. Zeratul is going to take another hit. Zeratul is going to be alive, but can he stay alive? Ciara get a turn. Monkey, can he stop the Oliver from moving right? small. The 0-2 is probably going to go down to the Oliver attack right here. But is Oliver going to use skill 1 or skill 3? He want to make sure and use bigger damage to finish off the 0-2 into 1. And things are looking really, really good for BIG.D at the moment. 1 unit down, one of the most annoying unit pretty much. Sierra land the bomb. Can she land the stun onto the Josephine? She landed the stun as well. The damage wasn't exactly spectacular, but the monkey finally get a chance to go for the AoE skill 3 and stun by time for the Sierra, especially Wind Twin Angel. Damage onto the Josephine right there. Wind Twin Angel doesn't have a chance to use skill just yet. He needs this Tiara to go and carry the team right now. Can this monkey bring down the Josephine? Very good damage from the monkey. And the Josephine's gonna drop to the dot. Oh, the Josephine! Oh my god, who would have thought about that? I wish Josephine was about to drop to the dot, but he did not lose the Josephine. And that is devastating to KANGJING right there. Oh, lucky for him, Wind Twin Angel did not lose the skill. Shield with skill 2 available. Shield missed the wind unit. And here comes the AoE slow immunity coming out from the Wind Twin Angel as well. And I think that is probably going to do enough damage onto the Josephine. No extra debuff. And immunities can protect the team from the defense break of the Fire Bayak. Fire by looking for a target. He can do damage, but he can't defense break. It's going to be enough to deal with the Sierra. It is not enough to bring down the Sierra. Sierra have bomb. And that is going to be a lot of damage onto the Fire Bayak right there. The bomb landed. That is scary for BIG.D. He was controlling the flow of the match, and now he's in a lot of trouble. Shio, skill 3, ready to go. But I think that's going to be enough to bring down the Sierra, but he's going to use it on Sierra or the Dark Monkey King. He's going to use it on the Dark Monkey and get the stun on the monkey is more important. But the Wind Twin has the stun and a speed buff as well. Is he going to do enough to stun the Oliver? The Oliver will be stunned. This is a very pivotal moment for KANGJING. He needs to get this turn. He needs to get another bomb out. The Fire Bayak, not enough damage on the Sierra. The Shiho, enough damage onto the Sierra. Dark Monkey King is gonna be the one to finish the job for KANGJING, but BIG.D, the Shiho of BIG.D is still looking very healthy and ready at the same time. Stored immunity cannot be stunned by the Shiho. Shiho's on Swift, so no funny violence happening just yet. Here comes the AoE, but no stun coming out. Can this Wind Twin stop the Oliver from moving? Oh, he's trying to stun the Shiho with a Despair stun. Oliver with a skill 2. Oh no, here's the stun from the Dark Monkey King. Very good damage. Oh my god, the Violent proc. KANGJING is one step closer to the final. His Wind Twin doesn't have skill just yet though. His Wind Twin doesn't have skill just yet. Remember, she has skill 3 available. And that could turn the game around. The Dark Monkey cannot finish off the Shiho. The Shiho will have skill 3, but which target is the optimal target? Shiho went for the Wind Twin Angel. Take down the Wind Twin Angel. Get a turn. Lap the enemy Dark Monkey. Can he do it though? Can he stun the monkey? Here we go. He did not. Can this unit steal invincibility? Can he do it? He stole the wrong buff. And the Shiho beat the Dark Monkey. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That was so intense. He chose the right target in the end. And we are going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. What a game, guys. What a game. And we're repeating the ban with the Shiho and the Yeonhong once again. Let's see what's coming to first pick for BIG.D. Which Speedy is he going for? Oh, are we seeing a Masha first pick once again? He could be going for the Win Twin Angel as well. There's so many options for Big D. It will be the Oliver. And next up for KANGJING, it's going to be a Ciara. No more Shiho, but Sean Zhang Lao is available. Will Big D steal the Jogan? It will be the Jogan steal. But he definitely going to need another speed lead here. He will go for the early fire Bayat. Very interesting combination right there. I'm not sure about a Josephine early pick though, because so far not a single thing over there is stunning. So we got the Heigang to counter the Jogan. We got Lamila for the crazy follow-up. KANGJING still have whatever AoE strip he wants in the last pick. From Wind Twin to Gianna to Veronica to Zima to whatever he wants. You know what I miss? I miss the Robo being in RTA. But now, we only see them in Siege content. We have Layla on the side of Big D for the AoE strip into slow debuff. And last pick for Big D is going to be Rakuni for the heal. I'm not sure about a Rakuni in that position right there. And for KANGJING, it will be a Chiwu to lock in the double strip position. Could be an Oliver ban to secure the turn 1. The anti-cleanse looking really good right now for KANGJING to deal with Raccoon. And get locked in, I think, to benefit the taking, because the anti-cleanse, the defense with any of the two units looking really, really good at the moment. It will be Oliver ban. It will be the Dark Monkey ban. KANGJING will secure the turn 1. But will he do enough damage? Will Big D violent proc and heal? So many questions that shall we answer in about 15 seconds here. First turn, Chiwu with the AoE strip and the pushback will land and miss on 2 targets. Heigang follow up with a secondary strip. Beautiful despair stun onto Rakuni. And now Ciara with the bomb. Oh my god. Not looking good for KANGJING at all. He missed the most crucial bomb in the first turn. Can Lamilia fix the problem? Lamilia will go for the AoE provoke and branding, but he needs to stack up the damage by getting hit first. Here comes the damage. Not exactly amazing. He needs that bomb. He needs that bomb right about now. Can he get it done? Here comes the Heigang. Here comes Lamila trying to get that damage through. He needs another layer of damage. And that has to be the bomb. He's going to go for the AoE to get the attack bar and also to do AoE damage. Here comes the AoE damage. It's barely enough, but it will be enough for the fire bite to go down. And he's going to land that bomb onto the Rakuni. Fire bite is going to go down. Sierra getting another turn right there. Who's going to take the damage? Going to be the Jogan. More attack bar for the team. She was about to take another turn. He needs to boost this Layla to do some work, but Big D team is so low right now. That bomb could also finish off the Rakuni at the moment. Jogan get a turn. Jogan with the strip and the scroll trap available. But what kind of damage does he have? After all the strip is done, he's back to not having any real damage anymore. She would have skill 1. Very good damage to the Layla. Layla will have a chance to do some work here, but she got to do some magical strip stun to really beat this man, because that stun right there could have been crazy in other matches. But in this one, it is not looking so hard for Big D. Rakuni is going to go now. One small heal before the Rakuni left the field. And I think that is pretty much it. KANGJING out-drafted, out-maneuver. Beautiful Lamila pick. Controlling. Even with a bit bad RNG. Chiu missing strip. Ciara missing bomb. The draft was just so much better that he will be the one moving on to the grand final. KANGJING, the man who defeated last, take down the Big D. Qualify for the grand final and a ticket to Paris. Congratulations. Well played, well played. Oh my god, that round with a 2 monkey. Too intense, guys. Way too intense. Oh my god, I could not believe that was the last moment. It's like, which buff is the dark monkey gonna steal from the water monkey that's gonna decide the victory? He's still the wrong buff. But great matches, guys. Great matches. And I think we are probably going to go to the final as well. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Maybe we'll have a break. Maybe not. But here's the result of KANGJING and BIG.D. And here is the bracket info for the final. It'll be between Ask and KANGJING. Today, we have so many best of 5 take it to the game 5. Will the grand final also be a best of 5? I mean, it will be a best of 5. What am I talking about? It is a best of 5. But will it take me and you and everybody to the game 5 between Ask and KANGJING? Man, incredible show today, guys. So intense. Like so many different kind of play styles as well. And still, I think we're seeing a little bit of a meta shift right there between the Speedy She-Ho into like a lot of different kind of fun thing, and then a lot of single target snipe. And I think one thing we can be very confident is that the Water Spectre Princess is probably one of the best last pick follow-up unit in the current meta, because she does raw HP damage, she provide control, she provide branding, so every other unit can do more damage as well. She doesn't really care about like any element whatsoever. But hey guys, we got a beautiful 5 mystical scroll code down there for you guys with 20 SWC emblem as well, and the code is going to be pinned in the chat down below. If you're watching on your phone, so you can look at the in-game in-stream chat, so you can see the code pin right there. And I think we're gonna go for a break. I'll see you guys after the short break right here. Yo guys, and welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025 China Qualifier main round. And we are at the very final match of today, and we are down to our last two players. But these two players are already qualified for the World Final, and now they are fighting for the champion title of today and also the first place prize, which equates to about 8,000 US dollar, and that is a whole lot of money to win. And remember, guys, Summoners was having the greatest collab of them all between Summoners and Tekken 8. You get a free Nat 5 Heihachi Mishima for playing the game for around like 30 minutes from my experience, and you get a ton of collab scroll that can potentially give you all these amazing collab monsters. Also, the prediction event is live in the game right now. You can predict for your favorite player in the upcoming tournament cup like America Cup, Europe Cup, Asia Pacific Cup, and remember, the World Final as well. To get amazing rewards and every single live stream, you'll be getting coupon code to give you SWC emblem so you can exchange in the shop event for even more amazing rewards like OHV Scroll, LD Scroll, and Devilmon. So don't miss out on every single live stream and get your hands on amazing amount of scroll from just enjoying SWC 2025. Maybe make the right prediction. And I'm pretty sure today, a lot of you guys were not exactly satisfied with the result, but it is what it is, right? These players, they're so strong, but they can still be defeated by the new challenger of China qualifier main round. And I couldn't even believe that myself. Like, who would have thought Taurus and Les got defeated in the quarterfinal? Not even the semifinal, the quarterfinal. Taurus and Les are already gone from SWC 2025. That is crazy to me. So we are guaranteed two new challenger in the grand final happening in France, Paris in November. And wow, for China region, we have two new challenger. Gotta say, huge congratulations to these two players. And let's see who is gonna grab that first place prize, $8,000. That is a $4,000 gap if you beat the opponent right now. Okay, you are guaranteed a ticket to Paris, but if you beat the opponent right now, it's gonna be a $4,000 gap victory, and that is, hey man, $4,000. That's a lot of money for a simple best of 5. You think about it, like wow. If every match I do in RTA Summoners War is like 4,000, that is pretty crazy. All right, so let's get ready for the final happening very soon here. And if you're not back from the break, you're listening to me on the TV right now, and you're like grabbing a drink, come back here very quickly because the final is about to happen. I can't wait to see what they're gonna draft, because so far today we get to see a lot of weird things. Especially we got Water Inosuke, we got Savannah, we got Dark Nezuko, we got Nasha, we got all the weird things. We got some Chiwo gameplay in there as well. I mean, what more can you ask for, right? RTA tournament, we have meta, we have off meta, we have niche unit, we have all the weird things, and we have a very intense final. A lot of games today went to game 5. And that's different because I think we have a couple of different prelim before this, and almost every single match in one of the prelim was like 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. It was so one-sided. It was crazy. But today, everybody struggled. Everybody struggled to get the final victory. And that is what we want to see. That's the kind of intense matches we want on our tournament. A lot of back and forth, a lot of 1 HP tournament where it's down to the last 2 monster, and you're left with like just one monster about to die and the other one is also about to die. And it's like, whoa, you know, the Minato game. Oh my God. That was like, wow. Now, let's get to the final of the China qualifier main round between us and KANGJING. And the pre-ban is going to be the Wind Twin Angel and the Oliver. Over there, we got the Jogun first pick from Ask. Already locked in an AoE strip. And for KANGJING, it is going to be Ciara and Shiho. Shiho to potentially counter the Jogun first pick. No more Oliver. What will... Oh my god. Really? Really? That early on? Let's see what Ask's gonna do to deal with the Shiho and the Ciara first pick. Is he giving up control? He might be giving up control. He's gonna lock in a 0-2 right there for some damage and a Josephine to deal with the Shiho. So, oh my god, KANGJING with the Sonya, and that's gonna be a very hard counter for both 0-2 and Josephine, seeing that he doesn't have any sort of speed lead yet, and more turn 1 threat coming out from KANGJING with the Gianna getting picked up as well. So how is Ask gonna survive this Sonya, or can he even survive the Sonya? Is he trapping the Sonya by not picking any speed lead? Is he inviting the Sonya so he can beat it with a trap? Helena getting picked up by Ask for some fun AoE damage, but how's he gonna dodge the stun from the Gianna without a Hey Gang here? It will be a Layla last pick as well. So Ask is fully focused on a turn 2 position, but without Hey Gang, without Ragdoll, without Leo, without Dark Hacker, Zenisac, with no Seimei, like this turn 2 position is looking very sus right now, but he's Ass. He's the man. Last pick from KANGJING is going to be the Shizuka to further enhance the bomb coming out from the team and enjoy all the debuff coming out from the enemy team as well. So we have the Josephine getting banned out, Sonya getting banned out. So KANGJING get to strip, stun, bomb, layer more bomb, and I'm not sure how Ask gonna be able to deal with this. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Shiho. Second turn belongs to the Gianna. And the stun is going to be... Oh, missed the stun on the 0-2 right there. But here comes the Gianna bomb. And next up is going to be the Gianna stun. That should happen. It happens on everybody. Being on Vio as well. The bomb layer is going to be so hard to deal with for us right there. One more bomb is coming out. And that's going to be onto the Helena. Will she detonate the bomb? She will detonate the bomb to stun the 0-2. And very good damage on the 0-2. Another layer of debuff coming out from KANGJING. And also perfect protection for KANGJING. And KANGJING will take game 1. Round 2 between KANGJING and Ask. Previous round, we have the Oliver and the Wind Twin Angel pre-ban. What is it going to be this time for KANGJING and Ask? Is it going to be a Gianna 0-2 pre-ban for these two players? Are we taking the Shiho out of the equation, trying to get that turn 1? Let's see. $4,000 on the line. And the pre-ban shall be Ciara and Josephine. First pick for KANGJING. So now we know there's a Vio Gianna Ultra Speed ready to go on the side of KANGJING. But the first pick, is it going to be Oliver? Or is it going to be Jogun trying to steal it away from Ask? What is it going to be? It will be the Oliver for the speed lead. And Ask is going to get in with the Fire Megumi and the Dark Monkey King. So back to the usual strip stun, a lot of strip stun, but without Josephine on the field here, how's KANGJING going to deal with the amount of strip stun coming out from us? The easiest way to not get strip stun is to outspeed and stun the enemy first. And that's going to be the Jogun and Shiho getting drafted by KANGJING and trying to get a turn 1. Without Josephine on the field, the Shiho is going to be very scary. More debuff coming up from Ask, and that's going to be a Layla getting picked up by Ask for more anti-cleanse and slow debuff. But he kind of needs some sort of damage to finish up the draft here so that he can actually do something with all these control being inactive. Oh, that's going to be the damage right there. And it will be the 0-2 getting picked up by Ask for the 4th pick. Gianna getting picked up by KANGJING. Sonia getting... Oh, is it going to be Sonia? It will be the Sonia, but it might not be the Gianna right there. It will be the Gianna getting picked up last by KANGJING. It is on Vio though, but it's going to be a Gianna. So 2 strip for KANGJING. A lot of damage control. As over there doesn't have a high base speed contest unit to deal with this turn 1 from Gianna and Shiho. Is he going to go for a counter play instead? So what are we going for on the last pick here? Ask. You only have 1 speed lead at the moment. Finally, we see Misty coming back to the show, getting picked up last by Ask to deal with the enemy team, especially no slow debuff. And Sonia is probably going to get banned out here. But remember, if KANGJING ban out the Fire Megami, go first, control the entire team, I'm not sure if Misty is going to be enough. And Misty can also be sealed away by the Jogun. It will be the Sonia ban. It will be the Fire Megami ban. KANGJING will only really have to deal with the Misty because he can stun the rest of the enemy team. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Shiho. He's going to get that turn, stun somebody, and that will be the 0-2 getting stunned out. Jogun with the scroll trap available. Gonna take away the Misty for a brief moment and focus the damage onto the rest of the enemy team. Get everybody with the strip and the attack buff. This attack buff bomb is gonna be quite scary. And that's gonna be onto the Dark Monkey. Gianna with the stun, get the Dark Monkey, and the last monkey to control is gonna be the Layla. Lose the attack, but did not lose the skill 2. Very important, guys. Very important. That skill 2 might be the death of KANGJING's team. Violent proc coming out, not quite enough. The bomb did a lot of damage onto the Dark Monkey King. More control coming out of the Shiho. But Oliver, with that miss earlier, he won't be able to control the Layla any further. So that might have been the window opportunity for us to cut in between and start working on KANGJING's team. Because the moment he lands some slow debuff, the Misty is going to be quite terrifying to deal with. More damage onto the Zhang Lao, but Layla, here comes the ghost. Land a slow on 2 different units, but could not touch the Gianna or the Shiho properly. Glancing coming out. Here comes 0-2 with the damage, and Misty is about to come in with the damage as well. This is where Ask can turn the table around if he land a bit more debuff. And Misty maybe managed to kill somebody, but Misty hasn't gotten a single stack, I think, because... Oh, the monkey with the defense break. Now the game has properly turned around, and this is over for KANGJING. The miscontrol, the resistance in between completely shut down this control team. And I think from this point on, Misty alone can take this victory for us. That is the little problem with playing a lot of control, is that not every time you're going to land your control, and just 1 or 2 resistance can go a long way for your opponent. Ask will take game 2. Round 3 between KANGJING and Ask. Are we repeating the pre-ban from previous game? We have the Jogun. We have the Oliver pre-ban first pick for Ask. He did first pick the Jogun in the first game and got completely destroyed, so maybe that's not going to be the play anymore. He's switching it up a little bit. No more Jogun in the first pick. He will have the Ciara in the first pick. So KANGJING over there, no more Oliver, Jogun, Sierra, some of the most popular first pick in this entire game right now. He will steal the Dark Monkey King away from Ask and locked in the early Gianna as well. So Ask has the counterplay available. He will go for the Hagang to counter the Gianna. He might go for another high base speed unit to completely shut down the Gianna in the first turn. What's it going to be? How are we going to deal with the stun? Are we locking in a Josephine? Fire Bayak. Third pick for Ask. It is going to be a 0-2. Can never really go wrong with 0-2. The unit could 1v3 in the right situation. Very hard to deal with. KANGJING is going to go in with the Sonya to deal with the 0-2. Maybe the Sierra as well. And the Yeonhong to try to get that turn 1. Very aggressive and premium team coming out from KANGJING. Immediately we have the Vanessa to counter the getting one-shot unit. But we're definitely going to need a high base speed unit here. In the perfect world, I would love to pick like a Ren right now. That'd be absolutely incredible. Or I think an Ethna would be very good as well. And that's going to be the Ethna getting picked up by Ask here for some fun AoE damage and completely shut down the Sonya. Last pick for KANGJING is actually going to be the Layla for AoE slow debuff. But now Sonya is in a very, very weird spot. You ban Ethna, Sonya one shot, things gonna come back alive. You ban Vanessa, Ethna's gonna crush your Sonya. So I think it's probably gonna be an Ethna ban. It will be a Veronica ban. So he probably needs to kill something back to back. If he can succeed, let's say he killed a 0-2 back to back, it's gonna be a very good start for KANGJING. First one belongs to the Yeonhong. Let's see what kind of damage we're seeing from the Sonya and the Yeonhong here. Yeonhong's gonna go straight into the 0-2, doing a decent amount of damage. Sonya follow-up, but after that, he's gonna bring down the Sierra, give Sierra a free attack buff, but take away the immunity of the Sierra. Damage onto the Dark Monkey. Gianna bomb ready to go. But that open up, that is a strip on the Sierra without interfering with the Haegang passive. A very incredible strip right there coming out from the Sonya position. And the Dark Monkey is going to use the opportunity to maybe stun. No, it's going to steal the buff of the 0-2. It's going to let this Sierra land one bomb if she managed to do so. And here comes the AoE coming out from the Haegang with a beautiful stun. Sierra with one bomb. Can she land this one bomb? One opportunity. She lands the bomb on the Sonya. Goes down to the ball of the Gianna. Here comes the healing coming out from the Yeonhong. Keep that Dark Monkey healthy. Monkey with the AoE. Can he stun the Vanessa? He will land the stun with the glancing debuff because it's a double hit with very good chance to land. And now 0-2 is in a very, very dangerous position. If 0-2 goes down, there's no more revive at the moment. But KANGJING is focusing on killing the Haegang first to take care of the passive of the Haegang so he can strip this 0-2 properly with the Gianna and the Monkey. Is he going to go for it? He's going to go for the kill on the Haegang. Take down the Haegang, losing the Sonya, but the Monkey is going to be able to steal that immunity of the 0-2. And the bomb is coming out from the Gianna. Pull-up stun as well. And that's going to take out KANGJING. Game 3 belongs to KANGJING. Game 4 between KANGJING and Ask. This could be the final game if KANGJING take this one home and become the champion of the China region. The pre-ban shall be the Fire Megumi and the Sierra. First pick for KANGJING. Is he going to take the Jogan or the Sierra or the Gianna? He has so many options to go for. First pick for KANGJING will be the Jogan, stealing it away from Ask. Ask has the option to go for Oliver Shiho, but maybe he thinks twice about that. It's going to be a Vanessa Shiho instead of Oliver Shiho. Very interesting. So what is KANGJING gonna do? Oliver is available and he's gonna take it immediately. He has the Gianna angle to go for, but he's gonna go for the Yon Hong. Potentially. Maybe. He could go for Josephine as well to go for the turn 2, but he's gonna go for the Dark Monkey King instead. So what is Ask going to do to deal with the Hey Gang and the Dark Monkey? Is going to be a Layla trying to go for that AoE control style, but where is the damage? Is he going to lock in a Zeratul or a Masha in this position? Maybe even a Misty. For the damage dealer slot, Ask is going for not a damage dealer. He is going for a support immunity unit, but hey, the more you attack, the more damage you can do, even if it's small. Dark Nezuko is gonna be the one, and over there KANGJING seeing the opportunity for the Gianna. No Hey Gang on the field, locked in the Gianna and the Zeratul. Chiwu getting picked up. That is a swift Chiwu from earlier, and potentially outspeed the enemy if As ban out the Oliver. But seeing that he doesn't have like a hard control unit, he doesn't want to pick that Chiwu, but maybe go for a counterplay instead. And the counterplay coming from us, it could be a Josephine. It will be the Hey Gang to deal with the Gianna, but it might be a little bit too late. I think it's probably going to be a Hey Gang ban, but if he doesn't ban the Gianna, it's going to be bad. But he will let the Gianna stay. He will pray for the She-Ho to stun, but the Hey Gang is still on the field. Once again, that Hey Gang is on the field to counter the strip debuff of Gianna, Zeratul, and the Monkey King. Zeratul is going to be the focus of the She-Ho. Gianna facing the Hey Gang. Probably not going to be able to do much here. He went for it anyway. But remember that immunity from the Darkness will only apply on 3 units. Oh my god, the Hey Gang showed Gianna who is the real Gianna. The Zeratul being absolutely focused, and KANGJING doesn't have an opening to do any real damage onto the enemy. He controlled the She-Ho, but the other 3 units are still looking fairly strong, and She-Ho has to revive from the Vanessa to bring him back in case he died to this bomb damage. More damage coming out, and Hey Gang plus Dark Nezuko is about to finish off this Zeratul right here. Oh, he's gonna go for the stun onto the Monkey first. Gonna leave the Zeratul behind for a little bit. The She-Ho will not have any skill, but will stun the Zeratul. Oh, that is so unfortunate for the Zeratul. Was about to get that buff right there, but got taken down by the She-Ho instead. Now Zeratul's gonna go down to the Vanessa damage. Hey Gang is gonna drop another AoE. Shield's gonna come back with the revive and the Vanessa, but will be controlled by the Oliver once again. The Dark Nezuko is so close to immunity, but she will not get it. Bomb coming out from the Gianna. Remember, Nezuko has the cleanse available. She get the cleanse out. She's gonna go down. KANGJING survive this Hey Gang, but the Dark Monk will also go down. Can Gianna bring down 3 units? The cleanse gone from Dark Nezuko. Gianna finally can go for stun, get 2 units, and Vanessa now being controlled by the Oliver. Really good. Okay, he survived that immunity. He lived through all of that control, and he can follow the damage. The lack of damage did not allow on KANGJING team, and will be the champion. Of the chat, and that's the final for the China qualifying main round. And congratulations to KANGJING for being the winner of today's show. But the loser, that sounds kind of bad. The other player, all right, Ask, will also make it to the world final. These 2 players, they will just watch They are both making it to the World Final in France in November. So huge congratulations to them. They play really, really well today, and they deserve all the prizes today. And here's the result of the grand final of the China qualifier main round. And once again, here's the bracket result of today's show with a grand final between Ask and KANGJING. KANGJING will be the champion of the China qualifier main round, defeating Ask in a 3-1 best of 5. We say goodbye to everyone else. They tried their very best. They gave us amazing matches, but their journey in SWC 2025 will have to stop today. I still can't believe that Taurus and Les lost in the quarterfinal. Like, it looks so scripted for Taurus and Les to be the two player in the grand final. How's that even possible, man? That is crazy. And guys, we are slowly coming to an end of today's show. And you know what's the best part? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. And you know what's the best part? The part that you guys are waiting for. I know it's like 3, 4 a.m. for some of you guys out there. It's been a long, long show for some of you guys out there, yeah? But don't worry, guys. The best part of the show is about to happen. But once again, thank you so much for watching the stream. I know you guys are busy. You guys got other things to do during the weekend, but you spent time watching SWC 2025, and I really appreciate that. And also, in 2 weeks, there will be... Wait, which cup was that? I think that was in 2 weeks, we're going to have another major cup happen. I think that's the Europe Cup happening in 2 weeks. And that's going to be very, very exciting as well. In October, we have 2 more cup. I think in October, it's going to be the America Cup and the Asia Pacific Cup happening in October. So we have 3 more main cup happening very, very soon before the World Final happen, because we are trying to gather the Avengers team kind of thing for the World Final from each region of the world. But we first found out about the China region, who is going to be representing China in the World Final. We still have the Asia Pacific. We still have the European Cup. We still have the America Cup. So much more SWC still going on in the background. And we are doing our very, very best to prepare the show for you guys in the upcoming weeks. And I hope you guys will be enjoying that. And remember, guys, in-game prediction event will be going up, I think, about... I think the prediction event for the next cup is going to come up in a week. And then I think a week before one of the other cup, the prediction event is going to show up as well. So you can vote for your favorite player. And from what we know today, your favorite player, the player that you think might win the whole thing, might not. But I think in Europe, finally we get Obabo to be in the Europe Cup. And I think he's actually more of an underdog here. So that should be very exciting as well. For the Europe Cup, for the America Cup, for the APAC Cup, we still have like Kill and Bao. We have Pooh in the APAC Cup. So we know like there's so many strong players, so many familiar faces. But the new challenger, they can definitely bring some new stuff to the table that you just don't know about. And that's going to be very, very exciting. But I think we're probably going to go for the closing ceremony, right? Because the China main round happened with a live event. So usually for like the live stream after the end, it's like, bye guys. But I think we're probably going to have a live closing ceremony happening in China where they will crown the champion very, very soon. And you know the code is going to happen very soon on the screen as well. So that is going to be the closing stuff for us. Hopefully the audio is not going to be okay until the very end. So hey guys, who are you guys looking forward to? Oh, I see I'm lagging. I can see I'm lagging right in front of me. As I said, we hope there's no more lagging. We're kind of laggy a little bit. Well. Oh my god, that is crazy. I'm kind of laggy, but I'm gonna shut up. Let the code do the talking. Okay. All right, guys. Code happening on the screen right now. Am I still lagging? Okay, let me try to do that. Hello, I'm back. I mean, the whole thing looks laggy to me from my end too. I mean, you can just like